Oh dear God, tell me this is not Gamer Chat Saturday.
Good morning, gun channels.
Testing one, two, three. I couldn't hear anything because I wasn't in here. Evidently, the,
Testing,
the
testing,
chat.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, copy that. Okay. Well, whatever the case, good morning, gun channels. How was everyone today?
Uh, well, this part of everyone is fair Midland. I reckon it's a really nice morning out here. Probably in the upper 50s.
Oh, that's awesome.
It could stay like this for friggin' ever, as far as I'm concerned.
You haven't had that in quite a while.
Yeah, it's been a while since it's been this cool. We've had a fairly warm summer thus far.
Oh, it's a good thing it calmed down right before August.
Yeah, well, it'll probably go back up because that's when squirrel season starts, and this would have been a perfect morning.
Well, thank God it's the weekend, so you have a little quiet time and it's your day off.
Uh, Weekends really don't mean that damn much here because I don't work, so I don't really have any reference to weekdays or weekend.
That's true.
My wife is off 1 week on the weekends, and then the following week she's off a day during the week. So it's kind of we get a weekend every other weekend.
Right.
I'm usually too tired to do anything when she's off, so we don't do a hell of a lot. She goes out and digs up all my fucking sod with her metal detector. So now I got dirt and no grass.
Oh,
It's
she
all right. I
likes
don't
to
have to
do
mow
that?
that. Yes.
Oh, that's funny. That's actually pretty cool.
She's found some interesting stuff, but we ain't rich from it, so
Well,
keep
you
digging.
know, it's a hobby. It's fun. She enjoys it.
But I ain't gonna bitch. I mean, she doesn't say much about the guns, so hey man, dig all you want.
Amen to that. I've watched a few people who do the metal detecting, and then some of them are interesting because of the things they find and where they find it.
You know, I took her down to where I hunt at. You know, because it's a freaking state forest, and there's people through there all the damn time. And I thought, surely there's, shitloads of change and shit that people drop. I think the only damn thing she found there was barbed wire from back when it was farm ground, and there was barbed wire fences strung through it. She didn't even hardly find any bullet casings.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was gonna ask.
I'm like, I don't get it because hell, I know I've left hundreds of bullet cases out there. And they're 22, so, nobody's picking the damn things up.
Right. Do you reload 22s also?
No, hell no.
But that's funny that you're not even finding those considering it's a hunting area, right?
Right, yeah, it's a big hunting area. You'd think that you'd find 22s and shotgun brass.
Living in the city, you don't find that, but I find people's keys all the time.
She's found more freaking brass here in the local city park.
Oh dear, that's not good.
It's blank brass.
Oh, okay.
That reminds me, I need to tell her what I discovered on the one case.
Anything interesting?
She found a 44 case that was like an inch and three quarters long to the case mouth, which was longer than anything I know of in 44.
Inch and three
And I,
quarters.
or actually, no, it was an inch and a half long exactly.
Okay.
And what it is it's Starline blank brass.
Starline. Wow. Haven't heard that name in a minute.
Well, they still make it. I
Yeah.
just bought 500 cases from Starline here
Maybe it was one of yours?
earlier this week. No, no, I don't buy the blank brass. I buy actual size brass, 44 Magnum or 44 Special. I bought 244 specials about a month ago, and then just a week or so ago, I got in 544 Magnum brass. And I think here in the next week or so, I'm going to order 544 special brass.
How often do they have sales on their brass? Or is it just that the price is a good price?
Well, I bought the 544 Magnum brass because they offered me like 15% birthday discount. So I got it for 95 bucks.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's really cheap because cheapest I found it around here locally would have been like 150 bucks.
Right. You saved quite a bit of money.
Yeah, it's 30 bucks a hundred locally, and I can't even find 30 or 44 special brass locally at all. So
Would you say they're charging it by the pound or just 30? That's it.
no, it's per case.
Okay.
I think normally price it was like 115 or 120 bucks. Uh, and then they had some sort of thing going on where they were offering it for uh, right at 109, 109.95 or something like that. And with my birthday discount, I got it for 95. So
Oh, that's awesome.
I I only got my money the day that it was going to end because they gave me an 8-day window to buy.
Oh, for the birthday discount?
And I thought, I'm jumping on this because I'm not going to find another deal like that. But I've not seen anything that good. And the 44 special brasses, I think it's about 110 bucks. It's a little bit cheaper than Magnum because it's a little smaller, but not much. and I'll just hang around, wait for some sort of sale to go on to catch 5 or 10% off of that, and order it.
Well, anytime you can save $1 or $2 helps.
Well, it's not like I need more brass immediately. I don't have any empty 44 special, but I can have when I go to the range next time. But I still want enough brass that if the world goes to hell, I don't have to worry about brass.
Do you ever put some away,
Nope.
or
Well,
do you use everything that you get?
I don't put it away specifically, but I only have, I after talking to Ponery, I took all my brass and put it into the cartridge boxes that I got, and then I had about 175 or so left, and I bagged them and stuck them aside. But I'll probably use all that today.
You keep them bagged in the 50 cal cans?
Nope, just heavy duty sandwich bags.
Roger that.
I don't, I don't worry about the condition of the brass because this is climate controlled room, and I don't, see tarnish.
Okay. That's where I was going to go after that with the tarnishing. Yeah.
Some of these once fired old brass I've found tarnishes, but it's not been, after I clean it, it's not been a problem retarnishing that I've seen yet. But I store it all in closed containers or plastic bags. I had initially intended to bury it, is where I was going.
Okay.
I had bought airtight containers of hard plastic that were probably 3 inches wide, 2 inches deep, and 6 inches long, that would hold 100 handgun rounds, or 50 or 75 or 100 rifle rounds, however many they'll hold. I don't know right off the top of my head. I was going to put sealed baggies with one of them little moisture packs in the baggie in one of those containers and bury them if Hillary got elected. And I was going to bury 10,000 rounds of ammo here and there.
You were going to use the those cases with the X lids?
No, these are food container cases that
okay.
had they're hard plastic and they snap on. The lids snap on. They have a rubber seal in them, so they're moisture tight. Plus, I was going to put it inside a baggie in those, which would be airtight again. And then I was even considering getting a vacuum, one of them vacuum bag storage thingies where you suck the air out and then seal the bag.
Oh, vacuum sealer. Yeah.
Yeah, that. But Trump won, so I ain't worried about that for a few years.
I mean, if you can get a good deal on those sealers, I mean, it's good to have it, but over here they're not cheap, so I'm waiting for a decent sale to come up.
Just roll through Amazon, man. Look for open box.
Right, all the time. All the time I look. It seems like
you
everybody.
Buy them for like $50.
Really?
Yeah. 50 or 75 bucks. I was just looking at them the other day. I don't know what I want because I don't know what size I want. Ammo is not the reason I want one in the first place. That was just going to be a side effect. We want to be able to store food long term, and that's what I was thinking about those. If you put meat in there, you could freeze it for pretty much indefinitely if you got it sealed right and all the air out.
Right. I buy vegetables like that, and I use it's a handheld sealer unit, so it works, but you can't really do large items with it.
Well, that's exactly where I was going. I don't know how big I want because theoretically, after the last daughter gets married and moves out, it's just me and the old lady. So, her and I don't need but a couple pieces of bread and a tomato. Uh, but I want to get a dehydrator and one of them vacuum sealer things and a couple other things to process foods, meat grinder to grind deer up into hamburger. But I think if I get a deer this year, the first one's going to just go to a meat processor and I'll let them do it. I'll pay for it.
Right. Yeah, so
And
I have smaller bags which I use to put my vegetables in, and then I, vacuum seal and throw it in the freezer. But it's not much you can do more than maybe a couple of chicken breasts at a time.
well, that would be more than enough for her and I.
Right. Let me see what it's called. It's called the Airlock Vacuum Sealer. Airlock Vacuum Sealer. And it's a small little handheld rechargeable unit. And the bags that are made for it have a little blue ring on the bags.
Do
And you,
they?
you just put it on the hole against the flat surface and you press the button and it sounds like this. It's very quiet and it sucks the air right out.
Bags big enough to hold like a full box of handgun ammo?
Oh, absolutely. You could probably get a good 200 rounds, 300 rounds in one of these bags.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking long term. If God forbid Trump loses the next time around and somebody as bad or worse than Hillary gets in, it's time to start burying shit. Or if our state governor loses and we get a freaking real leftist, then same deal.
Oh, heaven forbid.
Because we've already got leftist state legislature.
Right. Oh, so let me share with you what I have. I'll screen share it. That's what I have. And it has a little adapter or like a second headpiece. It comes with a USB cable.
Well, that's pretty freaking cheap.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. And that's what the size of the bag looks like for it. But you would get one with the ring around the bag because that's the adapter part that it goes to. You see
Nah, it
see
takes
the blue hole
specific
that's there?
bags.
Yeah. It has to have those bags because that's what this ring over here fits right over. And if you look here, that's where the charger port is. And they don't show the side with a button. Yeah, there's a little button on the side. It must be on the top side of the unit here. But they work really good. So I keep like onions and tomatoes and a few other vegetables in the freezer, and I make sure they're flat. They're not bubbled up. I make sure they're nice and flat to help the sealer get a good seal on the bag as well.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. Oh, I love this thing. I use it on just about anything that I can get my hands on, really.
I don't know. I'm in no great hurry for that sort of stuff now. Like I said, that's more for when the political structure at the top changes either in the state or the country.
Right. But I just got it because it was cheap. and it works. But I would like to get one of the machines,
Yeah, I think
but I don't know
that's the route
I don't know what size I should get.
that's the route I think I'm going to go because I want to be able to put a 3 pound roast or something like that in it.
Okay. How wide would the machine have to be to get like a 3 pound roast in it? Would a 12-inch wide seal work, or would you have to get a machine that's larger than that?
I would say that 12 inches would be plenty.
Okay. And like you said, they're around $50, which they are. I had no clue. The ones that always come up first are always the two, three, four, five, and $600 ones.
I would think that 12 inches. I mean, look at a brisket packaged in
Right.
the store. That's right there's basically a 3 pound roast.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, really, if you get it into it, you cut it up.
Oh, for sure. And you make it nice and flat.
What's up, people of gun channels?
Not a lot. We're talking.
What's up, Too Hottie? Good morning.
On.
You still at TrugerCon?
I'm headed that way now.
How many more days left for the show?
Today's the last day for all three of us.
Oh, nice.
I wish
You
I
sound
stayed.
like you ain't out of bed yet.
Well, I'm dragging. I'm fucking dragging. Low on sleep. Body's fucking killing me. But whatever.
What time did you get home from the show yesterday?
I don't fucking know. I pulled into the driveway at, I don't know, 11:30 last night.
Oh, wow. That was a long day.
Yeah, we had a late dinner with Yankee and
Well, I hope Matt doesn't get jealous.
me, Yankee, Marco Pink, and Tony. How long have you been around gun channels?
Probably a couple years.
You remember Kason?
No.
Well, I guess he's gun channels OG youngster. He lives out this way, so we had dinner with him too.
Oh, very
Cool.
cool.
I'm god awful at remembering names though, so
Yeah, he hasn't been around since I've been a member, so I don't even know how long ago he kind of cut out and got busy with shit.
Oh, so when you go back to the show today, you think they might have better prices on certain things?
No.
No. Oh, that's sad.
Today's the day they're going to be making money. I mean, if they're selling shit, because today's the first day it's open to the public.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
Thursday was nothing but range day, and yesterday was not supposed to be nothing but media.
Okay, I had no clue. I thought it was open to the public.
I have seen some booths selling shit, so I don't think they're expecting media to be buying shit. So.
Okay, I had no clue. I thought yesterday was also like open to the public type of thing.
Nope. I'll tell you what, if you watch Instagram and YouTube, you're going to be seeing some people bitching about this show, man.
Yeah, from yesterday's video, I could already tell that.
Fucking communism bullshit is that. Fucking lawn me down, make me empty out my fucking pockets just to get into the fucking venue. Haas was pissed.
Oh, Haas was with you?
The Haas USMC, not
Yeah.
Haas.
No, I said Haas, yeah. I haven't seen him in a minute.
I think he was so pissed he said fuck it and left last night to go back to Oregon.
Oh, man. Oh. Well, I'm not going to lie. It is an irritating process to deal with.
Doing full-on searches?
full on. I mean, empty anything metal out of your pockets. All right, so empty everything metal out of my pockets. Put it on the table. Okay, open up your backpack. So I open up my backpack, and they wand me down, and I still have a fucking pack of smokes in my thing. And it sets off their metal detector, and they're wand because of the tinfoil and the fucking cigarettes. And well, you still got something metal in there. What are you hiding? I pull out a pack of smokes, and it's just like, dude, by the third time going through there yesterday, I was just like so irritated by it. I had everything out of my fucking pockets, put it on the table, threw my backpack down, and the lady asked me to open it. And I said, you know what? It's the same shit that there's been in there the last 2 times. Go ahead, open it, have at it. You know, they wanded me down and cleared me and said, you're good to go. And I said, did you find any contraband? And one of the younger chicks kind of looks at me and smiles because I know they've been getting that type of shit all day from people. But
The thing of it is they should be more worried about when you're going out the fucking door, not going in.
yeah,
Who does the security? Is it the sheriff's department? Is it private?
I don't know, man. They're hired people
Yeah, just for the event,
convention
probably.
center, for the convention center. I'll tell you
Okay.
what, dude, if there's going to be as many people, I mean, we're thinking today might be a lot busier than yesterday because it's open to the public. And if they're fucking doing that, they better have like 4 times the fucking amount of security people because just the process to get in is going to be like waiting in line at the goddamn airport.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a lot of fun for you.
Oh, I'll put my bitch in.
Hey, you're welcome, Squib. I don't know. I ain't hugely interested in those shows. I would like to go to Wanamaker, but I don't know that that's going to happen. Part of the reason I would like to go to Wanamaker is because I like to go to the NRA Museum again in Springfield, Missouri.
Well, once you tell them that you have the pacemaker, they're not allowed to use it on you.
Yeah, they can.
Huh?
Yes, they can.
They're not supposed to. Because those have an effect on the pacemakers.
They say I can go through a metal detector if I go quickly.
Okay, the metal detector doesn't read stuff that quickly, but if they're okay with that, then do it as quickly as possible. You could have something on you, and the metal detector could actually miss it if it's not properly calibrated. But if that's what they want, let them do it.
Oh, believe me, I'm gonna whip out my ID card that says I got one and try to get around it. But
So if you guys aren't following Marco and Pink on Instagram, you need to be doing that because they're putting out some good pictures and shit. So
Pink, I think I am. Marco, I don't think so. But I'll
Marco's
check later.
Gun Channels _
Yeah, I'll check Marco later.
Well, you're probably subscribed to him. You just don't know him by Marco.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have their name, this name here and that name there, and then another 4 other names for different things for some reason.
Well, he's the biggest. I mean, he's got over 300,000 followers on Instagram.
Holy crap, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Let me go look now. Let me see if I'm subscribed to him or not.
I'm not because I don't subscribe to anybody on Instagram because I don't really use it.
Well, I don't use it a lot either, but you know, if people say check it out, I don't want to have to start searching for it, so I just
People
subscribe
post
to it.
pictures, links to pictures in the chat. I'll look at them, but otherwise, I don't seek it out.
And them guys have it down. You can tell they've done these shows before. Just being able to take a picture while they're at a fucking booth and make a post as they're walking to the next one. And it's my first time, so taking it all in and doing all that shit is just, that's too much, man. Last 2 days, I haven't even got the big camera out of my bag, so that's kind of what I'm planning to do today, get some good pictures. I take shitty pictures with the cell phone.
Yeah, that I have to keep that in mind if I do get to go to winemakers to take my freaking good camera instead of just my cell phone because it don't do worth the crap. I know I can't, not supposed to take pictures of winemaker, but I still want to go to the NRA museum too.
Yeah, Pink and Marco were giving me shit because I've carried this around for the last 2 days and haven't even used it. Shot.
You called me?
Two years, if I remember.
Tuhadi, you called me?
I did what?
You said my name?
No,
Okay. Thought someone said John. Sorry.
no.
Okay, so Heavy would be subscribed to Marco, so I'll just see his channel and get the name.
Just type in gun channels _.
Okay. Channels _. He's the gray letter G, the logo?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, following. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I'm still figuring the Instagram shit out. I've never posted anything on it.
I posted a couple of things I've made in the kitchen, but you know, I'm not on it every day, hardly.
No, I mean, I'm still figuring out how to use it and shit when it comes to tags and when you comment and how all that works. Because I don't know, it's just something I've never fucking used before.
Like people, I don't know why people follow me, but they do. So I follow them back after I figure out who it is. But sometimes people follow me, and I have to look at their Instagram link like 100 times to find the name, who it belongs to, so I know who it is. But I never see it right away because I'm not used to it. at my job, people post, tell me about, oh, go to Instagram, check this one out, or go to Twitter and check this one out. Now, Twitter, I never ever check unless someone tells me or if I get a notification, which I hardly ever do. But at work, most of the people they subscribe to these. The people that they subscribe to is always guys subscribing to females for, you can guess what reasons. And I was just like, I don't need to look at that on Instagram and Twitter. I was just, what the hell's the point?
I mean, my other account, that's basically what I do, is just follow cute gun chicks and other cute chicks, Instagram chicks, you know, but
There's nothing wrong with that, but I personally, I don't see the point in it. You know, so just because the chick is cute and she posted, oh, cafe latte today or something, you know, it's I don't see the point in it.
to each their own.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So Night Strike do a show for Travis today or what?
Yeah, they were on earlier. I had just missed the show. They finished about 10 minutes ago. Tony said it was a quick show, so I don't know how long they were on for. Oh, Tony, you're still on?
Me?
No, I was asking Tony if he's still on because he's been quiet, so I don't know if he's still here.
Someone dropped out a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay. All right, that was Tony, yeah. No, we were just talking about food saver machines and the bags that you use to seal up food and other ideas you can seal stuff up with. And I found a storage food saver machine, food saver brand for $33. So I just wanted to let him know. But I don't know what the differences in the brand names are, so. Are you guys on the way to the show now, or is it still too early?
Well, I'm on my way to Tacoma to meet up with them.
Okay. I'm so jealous that so many of you live close together like that you're able to get together.
Dude, we don't live close together. Marco and Pink flew halfway across the country to do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, some of you live close enough together. That would be so cool if more people live closer together. You can make a thing of getting together, going to the range or camping or whatever.
Yeah, with me and Yankee being in the same state, I wouldn't mind going shooting with him, but he's way south and I'm north, so.
Oh, like at the end of the state?
Well, not necessarily, but towards Oregon, and I'm just south of.
Right. And some of us are just way the F out there. unfortunately. Oh, Tony's in the chat now. I was talking about a Winchester and the H110 and doing the reloads. And Squib is going to work today.
Ask Tony if he wanted samples from Extreme bullets. What's the one caliber he would want?
I'm pretty sure he would take a 44, but I'll see what he says.
Well, he already buys Extreme 44.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm just waiting for him to see what he says to what you asked. Squib says he wants to meet up with Smeggy at Dusty's farm, and we can all blast away with the Henry and break it in. That does sound like fun. Tony says he would give you crap, but I have some here that I ain't shot yet myself.
What?
I would give you crap, but I have some here that I ain't shot yet myself.
All right. I was just curious if you had anything special, odd caliber, or something like that they might have. Because they're giving up samples. So.
Oh, Tony, he said if they're giving out samples, what would be your preferred caliber option? Tony said if I had but one box of bullets, I would go. Oh, Tony, he's asking if he were going to pick up samples if they were giving stuff out. What would your preferred...
Never mind.
Yeah. Squib said he bought some 6-hour 44 special loads at Shooter's World in Tampa when he met Raph. And he'll be testing that. Never enough ammo, pun intended. Ha ha ha. Oh, what time does the show go till today if it's open to the public? Probably not too late, right?
No idea.
All right. I figured it'd be like a 9 to 5 thing or something.
I think it's 10 to 6 off the top of my head, but I don't know.
Right. Yeah, sounds about right if it's open to the public.
All right, John, I'm here. I got to drop out.
Roger that.
Couple things to take care of.
You're gonna go live during the show?
I have no idea.
Roger that.
Probably not. I'm going to be busy shooting. So.
Roger
All right,
that.
man.
I'll catch you later.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep.
Having trouble hanging in there.
Hey, Tony, welcome back.
I didn't know I was gone. I just thought it went silent.
Oh. Yeah, Google does that sometimes.
So does Verizon. Like whenever my old lady walks past my phone with her phone.
Really?
Pretty much, yep.
That's not a good thing, Verizon. You better get on that and fix that.
It's just radio interference because of my location. If she walks in front of it with her phone, mine will pick the next tower, and we don't get internet through the next tower.
Oh, so it'll just drop like it did.
Yep.
Roger that.
I bought Remington 742 back in February, and I haven't taken it out the range yet.
Oh, so that's what you're going to shoot tomorrow?
No. God in heaven, no.
No.
I got to take it outside it in, but I don't need to do that until it's colder weather outside and I can wear a coat.
Right, because that's not a small, that's not an OWB type of gun.
It's a freaking gun that will bruise me if I shoot it with no padding.
Do you have does it come with padding on it, or do you need to add a butt plate?
If you want to call that aluminum butt plate padding, yeah.
You're going to get one of those padded sleeves?
Nope.
No. So you'll just use it when the weather's colder so you have a thicker coat on.
The gun fits me perfectly the way it is.
Okay.
I mean, I have two of them. I have one with a scope, with a varmint scope on it, and I have one with open sights. And they are absolutely the best fitting long guns I've ever had. And I ain't going to alter that. I have a decelerator here, but I ain't putting it on.
Oh, so the whatever winter coat you have is enough buffer?
Yeah, when you're out hunting, it don't matter. You don't notice that recoil shit anyway.
Okay.
Sit at a bench with a t-shirt on.
That's not working for you.
The next day.
Right.
Well, hell, my freaking that Savage 111 that I had was way worse.
The Savage?
It's a 111 ultralight hunter.
Oh, okay.
It was about 5.5 pounds of rifle. And it had a rubber butt pad on it plus this decelerator, and it still bruised the shit out of me. I could shoot it.
Because the gun has no weight on it.
Yeah, the gun kicked like getting fucking hammered with a sledgehammer in the shoulder. It was brutal.
Ouch.
And I'm like, man, as much as I liked the gun, because it was really accurate, and you know, Savage makes a reliable product for the most part.
Right.
I can't keep it. I cannot shoot this thing. I mean, by the time I put the decelerator on it, I couldn't set the scope back to where I could see it properly anymore. So I would have had to dismantle the stock and alter it. I'm like, fuck, I ain't doing all that.
All it takes is just a few inches in that, and it takes you off of sight.
Yeah, you can't. If you're not within a specific distance to scope with your eye relief, you don't get the scope picture.
Okay.
which is why you can't put a rifle scope on a handgun. Well, you could if you're stupid, but if you hold a high recoiling handgun 3 inches from your eye, you're fixing to get yourself dotted pretty good.
Oh dear Lord. Like those videos you see on YouTube all the time of like when women shoot, and some guys too.
Whenever I see those videos, I want to take the gun and shoot the idiot that handed it to her.
Well, don't worry, that'll happen eventually. Because there are plenty of people giving people guns to shoot and they don't know what they're doing. So eventually they're going to point the gun at that person that gave it to them.
I have never offered to let my old lady or my daughters or even grandsons try to shoot one of the 44 Magnums.
Right. Oh, it would be too much for them.
That's just fucking stupid. It's all I can hold on to. Now I could lie loaded and hand it to them, but I just assume not do that because I don't want them to think that they could grab it at home and it would shoot like that if it had regular ammo in it.
Right. Well, you're just more used to it. They're not used to it probably.
If you want to grab a gun around here, grab 9mm. It's fine. You'll be able to shoot it without no problem. Or the 22 Phoenix. Hell, it's a here loaded too.
Yeah, sometimes I laugh at those videos and sometimes they're not funny at all.
I don't find it funny when some guy, and it's always a fucking guy, that hands a girl a huge fucking revolver.
And the next thing you know, you have a sight thing right in your forehead.
Yeah,
because they didn't know to hold it.
that she whacks herself in the fucking face with the gun.
Right. Oh, could you imagine, God forbid, someone does that and the gun pulls back into their face and hits their eye? That's not a light.
There was one or two cases where a guy had handed a woman a revolver, and when she shot it, it rolled back so quickly that it double actioned under her chin and shot herself and killed her.
Oh dear God!
Because they handed a fully loaded cylinder. I mean, that son of a bitch ought to have been dragged outside of that range, shot fucking dead right there.
That is awful.
You're too fucking stupid to live.
Seriously. Yeah, that's just awful, dude.
I mean, like I say, I've never offered this gun to somebody small, any of my guns to somebody small to shoot, my 44s. Because with the hot ammo, it's all I can do to hang on to the goddamn thing. That Ruger single action, that Colt-like grip is really rugged to hang on to with the Magnum load in it. I mean, because the gun's designed to flip up, turn in your hand.
Right.
Well, back when they made that design, they weren't making guns that had anywhere near the energy that these things got. And of course, at first, I was loading all Super Magnum loads, you know.
Of course.
I was thinking, you know, you got to have the most you can get. Then I got doing some research, and what the 44 Magnum was originally designed to be was considerably less than what the Magnum loads are today.
Right.
I mean, Elmer Keith's design was a 250 grain bullet going at 1,200 feet per second. That's what he was thinking for 44 Magnum.
Right.
Remington's bullet was a 240 grain going at 1,400 feet per second. So when they started, they made it hot. And modern hot loads are going probably 10% faster than that.
Right.
I mean, just because powder's better today.
Exactly.
That's way freaking overkill. Hell, that 1,200 foot per second load would shoot through any fucking animal in this country.
It all comes down to user carelessness when all that bad stuff happens, which is sad.
I mean, the
But-
thing is like you look at if you're comparing 44 to say 45 ACP,
Right,
the 45 ACP is a lighter bullet, 230 grain usually, going at about 800 feet per second,
right.
maybe 850 for a hot load. Well, the 44 Magnum is 100 grains heavier bullet, going 50% faster, and that's for a mild 44 Magnum load.
Right.
They can take it up to like 80% faster, I think. I would have to get the calculator out to be absolutely certain, but that's a lot to fucking hang on to.
Right.
When
I would
people bitch,
I would be nervous at trying that because I've never done that.
when people bitch about the recoil on a 45,
Not even close, right?
shit no.
I mean, I wouldn't mind trying it, but I would be nervous because, like you said, the load is that much hotter, or 50%, maybe sometimes more than what most people are used to.
Well, if you get the opportunity to try it, hopefully you find a guy that's got some sense and hands it to you with fairly modest loads in it first, so you can
Right.
use the way the gun jumps.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm an expert and not used to it at all. Absolutely not saying that. But from the discussions we have here and I have with other people and watching the videos of the people who really do know what they're doing, which they're far and few between, I would be more careful than the person teaching me. That's because of being nervous of not being used to shooting it. But some people don't think like that, and they're just like, "Oh, I'll just do whatever this guy says," willy-nilly, sort of thing.
Uh, certain guns handle it way better than others. I think the Taurus guns handle it well. The Performance Center Smiths do all right because they're ported. My 629 is not ported, and Magnum loads hurt with that. It's
Right.
like catching a baseball barehanded and smack you in the palm. That's about what it feels like.
And that's not a good feeling.
The Ruger doesn't hurt that way because of the way that single action grip is. The gun flips up, but it will whack your fucking knuckles.
You're talking about the Vaquero, right?
Either Vaquero or Blackhawks, either
Okay.
one, any of the three.
Well, I think anybody that I've heard ever shooting them or speaking about them, it always seems like the ergonomics on the gun are very good.
They are. It's the most natural damn feel in the hand of about any handgun out there, but they don't mitigate recoil like any other gun.
Exactly. Now, I see people shooting with the gloves. Do those do anything? Do they make a difference at all?
I'm sure they help with the stinging in the hands.
But as for control, probably nothing.
It depends on the glove, I suppose. I got a pair of I don't remember what the hell they were meant for, but they have a grippy material glued on or sewed in or molded into the palm of the glove that should make handling them slick grips better.
Okay.
Uh,
But as far as recoil,
recoil is more about learning how to hang on to the gun than anything.
okay.
I mean, if you walk up to the line and lock arms and shoot a Magnum handgun, it's going to hurt.
Right. That's why you're supposed to keep your elbows a little bent, right?
And it's hard to get to that point with a lot of people because they've been hammered to come out there and stiff arm with your strong hand, and then you're, using that isosceles stance, and that's not what you want for a huge handgun.
No.
You want your
Well,
elbows to not be locked, so you're jamming all of the freaking recoil right from your palm directly to your shoulder. If your elbows can flex a little bit, that takes that much of the recoil impulse.
force of the kickback.
And I'm having a hard time getting past that straight arm myself. And
What would you say if you're freestanding? What would you say is a good stance to have when you're shooting something like that?
I only use modified Weaver.
Okay. Which makes sense.
Because it's more similar to rifle stance.
Okay.
And if you're going to be shooting all kinds of things, then you might as well keep your stance similar. And when I trained, the isosceles stance was absolutely not pushed in the Indiana State Police Academy at all.
Well, I don't know what year it changed, but they went away from that, didn't they?
You've seen some guys that did it, but when they were some of the new guys we had coming on had to be taught everything, stance, hold, grip, all of it, as opposed to us guys that have been doing it for some years and had academy training at a different place. They taught the Weaver or the modified Weaver.
Okay. So some people that have been doing it for so long probably had to retrain themselves, so to speak.
I've done the Weaver all along because I
Okay.
started shooting rifle long before I shot pistol.
Okay. All right. So you were a little more used to it.
And it just strikes me as more natural. But
Right.
there is an exception to that.
Which is?
And that's when you're doing defensive situations in your home and you're basically clearing rooms, so to speak. You want to be out front, dead center with the gun. So you have better control. You don't walk around twisted.
Right.
So that modified Weaver is not coming into play. You're using basically isosceles hold for that.
Now, is the part of that reason because you want to make sure you keep your sight alignment?
Actually, I think it's probably most just for control of the weapon. You can walk with the gun upwards in your face or in your work area, as a lot of the tactical dudes call it, so that you've got the gun really close to your body for leverage.
Right.
Plus, you can present it without having to move into a position, because like I say, when you walk, you're walking straight. You're not walking twisted.
Right.
But I don't really, when I talk to people about the home defense stuff, I do not advocate sight picture at all. You really need to learn to point shoot that damn gun at targets that are 7 to 10 feet away and not miss.
Right.
That was one of the things that they emphasized in training, was that grabbing that sight picture when you're in a combat situation could get you killed.
Okay. That makes sense. So I'm guessing you would most likely, if it's for home defense, you would recommend having a light at least if it's dark out.
I don't use a light. I carry
No.
a flashlight, but I don't have a light on my gun.
No, that's fine. It's the same thing. As long as you have one available.
But in my house, it's never dark.
Okay.
You know, we have kids, we have night lights, various equipment has little lights on, so it's never pitch black in our house.
Okay. And if
So
you're in the
there's-
house already, your eyesight is already adjusted.
Right, and I know the house, so I don't have to worry about where people could be hiding because I know where they'd be hiding.
Okay.
It's a small house. And most likely they'll trip over some of the shit that's on the floor from the kids. So,
Well, hopefully you don't trip over that stuff.
well versed in treading lightly.
Roger that.
I just don't, I don't think there's near enough emphasis in training put on point shooting.
Right. Well, I guess it also depends on what people are looking for. So maybe some people are not necessarily looking for situations that require side alignment versus point shooting.
Well, I've always been one, you know, what do you really think's going to happen? Do you
Right.
think the world's going to go to shit and hordes of militant people are going to come screaming over the hill trying to raid you? You think somebody's going to possibly break into your house?
Exactly. You got to get into the right frame of mind before you start deciding how you want to learn something.
Take care, Squib.
See you later, Squib. Oh, he's going to work already?
Like it too, just in case he ain't listening. I mean, that's like we was discussing prepping, you know. The first thing I try to put out to people is, what are you prepping for? You know, are you prepping for the end of the world, or are you prepping for maybe a storm fucking up your town?
Power outage and things like that. Yeah.
I mean, being prepared for the zombie apocalypse is fine and dandy, but zombies ain't real, fellas. At least yet.
Well, there are liberals, so. Yeah, but I mean, prepping is actually not too difficult, like you said. It depends on your outlook on why you're doing it. But there are always basics that people need to have, which are water, medical, and food. Those really are the most essential ones, I think.
Well, let's go down this rabbit hole a little bit.
Okay.
Good ideas for prepping. I would say if you're working at a job where you have to drive more than 10 miles
Okay.
to get to and from, then you might want to have a bag in your vehicle in case you have to go and it's going to take you hours to get home on foot.
Okay. So you have to have something big, but not too big where you can't carry it.
So you need, you know, a little bit of food, water, and of course a gun, ammo, and maybe a pocket knife or a knife of some sort, but not much. I mean,
Right. And
you're
depending
not
on the
looking to
climate,
shoot-
you may want an extra coat or sweater.
Right. Yeah, the climate's got to come into it and the season. But you don't need any more in there than to get home. That's
Exactly.
what that bag's for.
Oh, and maybe some tools. If it's your car that broke down, you'd have some way to repair some things. But those
That
are
don't need to be
few
in the bag.
essentials.
That can just be in the damn car.
Right.
Uh, then when it comes to at home, do you want a what the fuck do they call it? I can't even think of it now. A bug out bag.
Right.
Me, no. I have absolutely no intention of bugging out.
Well, I don't think
Uh,
most people that know what they're doing would consider bugging out because you already have your stuff where you are.
you cannot take enough shit with you and be able to carry it to be anyways remotely near as capable to survive as you will be at your home.
Right.
Now,
And that's for
uh,
most people because most
a,
people don't have that second location also.
a proviso here on this, I live in a town of about 1,500 people.
Okay.
So, I'm not in the big city, and we're not going to see people panicking and food riots and shit like that on a grand scale here.
Right.
This is a small community, and uh, there might be some of it, but there won't be much.
Well, you always have those few people that always freak out.
This is farming country. It's generally inbred into the DNA that you're fairly self-sufficient, so that's not a concern here.
Okay.
So bugging out's not on my list. And I always got into discussions with HBS about it because he's got all this crap to bug out with, and I'm like, how the fuck are you going to carry it?
And really, where are you gonna go?
At least he's going to throw it in his car. Well, what if your car don't work?
Exactly.
Uh, so for the prep stuff, you really need to sit down and rationally think about what you're prepping for.
Makes sense.
Is it a good idea to have a week's supply of food and water in your house? Absolutely, it is. Is it important to have a year's supply? Maybe not.
I would say 3 months is good.
3 months would be all right. If you live in a climate like this, you want to have enough food to tide you through most of the winter.
Right.
But then, there's always hunting too to supplement it. And while G-Web says that, the game will be cleared out in a short amount of time, I doubt it here.
Well, anything is possible, and that's the whole point of prepping. Like one of the things I excuse me, one of the things I wouldn't even waste my time on are the processed foods. Although they're easier to prepare and easier to clean up, it's not healthy.
Well, now I'm going to say this, and this is something that I either learned or thought of years ago, and that's you really want to keep a few cans of just crap, spam, chili, beef stew, whatever,
Okay.
on hand just for variety.
Exactly. And you want to make sure you've had the stuff already to make sure you're going to like it.
Right, yeah, sure. And I mean, the canned goods last long freaking time, and you could have a case of each,
Right.
and end up with 5 or 10 cases of stuff that would just once a week you'd have a meal of crap.
Right. Just
It's not
something to
really
hold
good
you
for
over.
It's not really good for you, but it tastes good.
Yeah. No argument there. And it'll hold you over.
I mean, because let's face it, eating freeze-dried, rehydrated crap gets old.
Yeah. After maybe probably about a week.
Back when we was doing living history stuff, we did the whole going out and trekking through the woods for a few days at a time, living on just dried foods and what we could forage. And
Right.
God, that sucked. I mean, because for one, you're not carrying any extra stuff.
Right. You're just stuck with what you have,
The
basically.
the amount of spices that you have is very minimal.
Right. I guess that's the reason some people would say just take the freeze dried stuff because it's already flavored and all that stuff. And like you said, most people aren't carrying like spices and gourmet stuff with them.
It's another reason why I ain't leaving. I got all kinds of spices and shit here.
Right. So in addition to those basic things, there's always medical. Always need light, so you should have candles and flashlights and batteries.
You really should have a way to make candles too.
Right. Well, I know some people who they store the wax cubes.
You
The
need
raw
to
stuff.
at least have the knowledge
Right.
of how to do it. But a lot of people don't really talk about that Squid was just mentioning is watering his garden. You really need to learn how to garden.
Right. Well, that's for people who live in an area where they have, I guess, room for that.
Right. Yeah. The city, people who dwell in large cities, even not large cities, small cities, uh, they have a better case for bugging out. I mean,
Right.
because, there's 3 or 4 days worth of food, generally speaking, in the city. So, shit's going to go bad pretty damn quick. And I would not want to be there, even armed to the teeth, when people start getting really hungry, because they start doing really stupid shit.
Right.
But like I said, I live in small town, so that's not a real concern here.
Right. And because it's small, you also have, I'm pretty sure most people are friendly with one another, at least a handful of people.
We at least know each other by sight.
Exactly. So you know what to look for also as far as security goes.
Uh, but I hated to see that prepping went from something that the net jobs did back in the 70s and 80s to a corporate entity these days, because that's what ruins most things, is when they start making money off of it.
Right.
Now you've
Well,
got every kind of goddamn option for every hot, latest, cool, new prep tool or food stuff. And what the hell are you going to do when all that shit runs out?
what are you going to do with what?
Well, let's say you've stocked up your month's supply of food or year's supply of food, whatever it is. What the fuck are you going to do when that runs out if you don't know how to get more?
That's true.
That's back in the days when prepping was looked at as something nuts did. They were basically learning to exist on their own, be absolutely self-sufficient.
But most people don't have the money to prep like that.
Well, it wasn't a money thing back then.
Right, because they were part of the corporate.
they were not. It was not about buying shit to prep with. It was about figuring out how to prep the shit that you have, or you grow, or you hunt.
I would love to. I would love to have a piece of property where I can start growing my own things, just for the sake of learning how to grow stuff.
Well, there are some things that are pretty damned easy to grow, such as tomatoes,
Right.
and there's some stuff that ain't worth the fucking effort, such as like peas and green beans and
Right.
corn.
Peas grow easy.
What's
They
up,
grow
Sean?
easy, but that ain't what I said. I said they're not worth the effort because you get like
You don't
one
get
little
enough for how much
harvest and
acreage you have
they're
to waste.
done. Once tomatoes start coming on, you've got usually if you plant 4 or 5 tomato plants, you got more fucking tomatoes than your family's gonna eat.
Shit, you can do that with 2.
Uh,
Peppers are easy to grow too.
the squashes, like zucchini and cucumbers and squash, and
Messy.
they're usually pretty damned easy to grow, and you get a lot of chow out of that too if you can figure out a way to cook them where you can eat them.
Well, there's certain things that people grow that grow quickly, so they schedule that differently than the things that take longer to grow, right?
Oh yeah. A lot of times you'll start shit in the house, like tomatoes. You'll start back freaking February in the house if you're
Okay.
growing your own. If you buy plants, they will come on and do wild just fine, but it's probably 6 to 8 weeks later in the year that you start harvesting that route. Because that's all we had here last year was stuff that grew up from what was out there the year before. We had a whole crap load of tomatoes last year that just grew wild, basically.
And there's only so many tomatoes one person could eat.
Oh, you can do a lot with tomatoes, man.
Make a lot of salsa.
Fried green tomatoes are great.
Mm.
Just a freaking tomato sandwich is fine.
How do onions grow? Are they fast or are they slow?
I don't grow onions here.
They're pretty quick, but the bugs get to them.
Mm.
Onions, if you get them established, at my old house, I had onions that I had an onion bed that had been established for probably 40 years. And it was a bed probably about the size of a desk. You know, it wasn't a huge one, but it would put out more onions than you could use.
Right.
And if you're wanting to grow something like onions, you're probably better off to try to grow scallions.
Right, because you have the onion balls at the bottom anyway.
Scallions have a little different flavor than onions. They have kind of a garlic taste to them. And it lets you use them in a wider variety, but you can still eat them exactly like onions.
Right. I see some people who have their own property and they make videos. They show that scallions, tomatoes, cucumbers, and spinach is like their main thing.
My
And,
favorite
and
goddamn thing.
potatoes.
My favorite thing to grow in the garden is kohlrabi.
The hell's that?
I've never actually tasted it.
Basically, it tastes like Brussels sprouts
Ooh.
or cabbage.
Okay,
Those
that's
are
acceptable.
fine with like cheese.
But,
Oh, you're
man,
talking about the little head of lettuce things.
Those are Brussels sprouts.
Yeah,
It's similar to that.
yeah. Kohlrabi is pretty similar in taste to that. Great boiled in butter, but they're bigger. They're about the size of a small apple, but they're real susceptible to bugs.
So,
So we
do they
stopped
grow
trying to-
quickly?
No, they're
Okay.
not slow either, but if bugs attack them and eat the leaves, then they're real slow.
So that's something that has to be watched, basically.
And if you're prepping, that's, you're not going to have mountains of freaking insecticide that you can use. So you have to select stuff that's pretty resilient on its own.
What would you guys say are the top 5 things that are resilient on their own?
Peppers, hot
Tomatoes,
peppers, bell peppers, tomatoes if you can keep the bugs off of them.
squash of varying kinds is pretty damn resilient, although you have to be careful handling them.
Why is that?
If you step on the freaking vine, you'll kill it.
Okay.
What the hell? How'd that guy sink?
Let's see, what else? If you got space, green beans are all right. They're pretty tough, and you will get a few meals, but you don't get near the food out of them for the space that they take up.
And are they one of the faster growing or slower growing
What we put out here was pretty quick. Probably from seed to harvest in less than 8 weeks.
Oh, that's actually really quick. Wow.
And I may be off on that because I didn't do it. The old lady did it.
Right.
I'm not certain when she planted.
Oh, well, let's say that's the case. That's actually really quick.
Tomatoes probably take, if you start seeds, it takes about 5 months.
Okay.
But you start seeds in the house in like January or February so that you transplant, foot tall plants or so outside in late March.
And those need that wire gate around it to make sure that the stem, I guess, keeps growing straight up.
Yeah, that's, people usually use baskets. What I did this year was I bought a freaking folding dog fence.
Okay.
And I planted them right beside that so I could just weave them into the dog fence. And I don't know what the hell tomatoes that my daughter picked up, but these goddamn things are 12 feet tall.
Damn. Those are big tomato plants. Wow.
Or 12 feet long. I mean, they're not standing straight up. They're running along the top of the fence.
Right.
What the hell?
Fuck.
So what would your guys' recommendation be with regular seeds versus those seeds everybody's packaging now? The I forget what they call them. The heirloom.
Heirlooms? I don't
Yeah.
give a shit. I
So
like some of the hybrids of tomatoes are way better than heirloom.
Right.
Like orange or yellow cherry tomatoes.
Right.
Those are really good and they're prolific. And once you got those, you can reuse those seeds.
Directly from the tomato, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to get online and research how to activate them, but it's basically if you just freaking drop the tomatoes on the ground in your garden and let nature take its course, you'll get tomato plants next year.
So would you say it's as simple as taking the ones that look like they're bad or some bugs got to them and just replanting those?
They need to be completely ripe. So if bug has got to them and damaged them, I doubt it. But hell, one tomato's got bunches of damn seeds in it. So if you just sacrifice one tomato, you plant way more than you're going to need next year.
Okay. And also it takes proper soil to do it. So you have to make sure your soil is ready to accept it.
I don't know, man. I found that if grass will grow on it, tomatoes will.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And keeping 1 or 2 bags of proper soil on hand wouldn't hurt either. That wouldn't
Better
be
than that, I would buy before it all started, I'd buy a tub of Miracle Grow.
Right.
You can prep the soil with mixture Miracle Grow at the beginning of spring. It'd be good for a long time.
Okay. And it's not that expensive, so you can keep
Oh,
one
no.
or two tubs on hand.
I bought one of those. What is it? 3 to 5 pounds, I reckon, tub of Miracle Grow 4 years ago,
Right.
and I've still got about a quarter of it left. I don't use much. Mix like a tablespoon in a quart of water to water little plants with when you're trying to get them to take off, and then maybe twice a season I'll put some Miracle Grow down on the garden itself, but not much.
Now, is there something else you would add to the Miracle Grow, or is a Miracle Grow an all-in-one formula?
Miracle Grow's it's solid plant food.
Okay.
You could actually, if you wanted to, at the end of the year when you're done with your garden, chop down all the plants and sprinkle the ground with Miracle Grow and kind of turn everything into the ground in the fall, and then your ground should be good next year.
But you would need to also turn the ground to make sure you're getting it aerated enough, right?
Well, you want to turn it in there so it gets down into where it stays wet more
Okay.
and decays. The plant material, that is. Unless you do what I do and just mow it,
Right.
turn it into the ground. But some people don't want to try to make their lawnmower mow 12-foot tomato plants, which I don't give a shit.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having a machete or whatnot to cut that down too, right?
Basically, the whole idea is to become able to do this stuff without buying
The use of
anything.
machines.
Well, I mean, without buying anything.
And everybody's got knives, right? But everybody's got a knife to assist them or whatever. But you still don't need the
I mean,
big heavy.
you can have garden tools because once you buy them, you own them.
Exactly, and you don't have to worry about them breaking down if you take care of them.
Theoretically, my freaking little handheld harrow rake thingy broke somehow. I
Was it
don't
a
know
wood
how.
handle?
No, it's fiberglass handle. It's still broke, or maybe it is wood with fiberglass coating. I don't know. I haven't looked at it that close.
No, but I totally agree with you. As far as having the tools to do, gardening, you really don't need a lot.
I mean, I'm thinking, if you're looking at prepping as a long-term thing, prepping for a long-term situation, you need to be able to do this without going to the store and buying Miracle Grow or plants or seed.
Right.
So you need to do the garden thing before it happens and be able to. Some stuff you can. I mean, there's some seeds you just cannot reharvest. I don't know how the hell they do it in the first place, like lettuce. Where the hell is the seed on lettuce at?
I don't think there is a seed for lettuce. You can't
That's
just.
what you plant when you
can't just stick.
Plant lettuce,
Yeah, but there's no seed. So what are you planting? Just a stalk?
No, when you put my lettuce, it's seeds.
Really?
Yeah.
That's because the seeds aren't in the heads.
Where are they?
They're in like the vines and stuff.
Ah, okay.
Damn,
so
if
you
you
already have
lettuce,
it, you have it.
Lettuce doesn't vine?
Or whatever it comes out of.
Comes out of a stalk?
But at any rate, the idea is to be able to do it without the ability to go to the store. You can go back to the Pilgrim days, and if you're setting like tomato plants out, you could set them in a hole with a little fish in the bottom of it. There's ways to fertilize that work. While I love sweet corn is not something that I've ever planted here because for one, it's a one-shot thing. When you harvest, it's done. And it takes up so much space for what you get out of it. It's just not worth it to me. And that's because I do not have much ground to plant it on.
So really all it takes is a little bit of knowledge just to learn the stuff first before you do anything.
Yep. And a little bit of forethought on what you're going to put out.
Exactly.
Especially in a situation like where you're at, where either you have to go somewhere to get a piece of ground or you're doing window boxes or shit like that.
Right.
You have to make the most efficient use of what little space you've got hold of.
This is true.
And then there's always planting herbs. Now, herbs you can grow in your house.
Well, what are some of the herbs that you would recommend growing indoors?
Pot.
Pot?
Sorry,
No,
it's too easy.
we do not recommend growing pot of any sort on this website.
Sage,
Right?
thyme. You can grow oregano, but it's kind of bad smell in your house.
I thought oregano was a sweet smell.
Not bad.
No.
I like oregano.
I like oregano on food, but I don't like to smell it.
Okay.
Mint.
Is spinach something you would start growing indoors as well?
Jesus Christ, not me. I don't like spinach.
No.
Now I like it raw, like lettuce,
Right.
but people want to cook it and pluck it all up. Yeah.
But is that something you would now, aside from the fact that you don't like it, is spinach something you can start growing inside?
You can start growing anything inside. It's just kind of pointless because I think spinach is like lettuce. It's fairly quick.
Okay.
Lettuce is another one that is not bad to plant because it's not a one-shot deal. You go out, like if you've got, what is it, romaine?
Right.
You can go out and cut leaves off of it with scissors and they'll grow again.
Right. That's what I see people doing with some of the herbs you mentioned. They'll just take off a couple of leaves and just let it keep growing.
Yeah, most of the herbs you can grow right in your house and pick what freaking herbs you like. I don't know about growing garlic. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody doing that. But
It's
I'm sure
hard.
It can be done.
Garlic's not easy.
Garlic, if you're a fan of garlic, you might want to buy, 50 pounds and store it in your basement or something. 'Cause I think it's
Garlic?
stored for a long time.
Garlic stays for a long time?
As far as I know, yeah.
Because in my fridge, it takes like 2 weeks and it's already starting to turn moldy.
Garlic and potatoes, if you store them in your basement, they'll last for a long damn time.
So they need to be stored in a warm place?
Cool.
Because the fridge is cold. So I'm assuming.
Not cold. Cool.
Cool. Okay, like room temperature.
And I think when you have garlic in its natural state, it's more self-protecting than it is when they start splitting it open and processed. Garlic is kind of hard to work with if you've got natural garlic that hasn't been chopped or something like that.
Right. Well, I usually buy a pack of 6 that comes with the whole all the cloves attached with a peel around it, and I keep that in the fridge. But
You might try
at about 2 weeks, it's already starting to turn moldy if I let it go that long. That's why
you might try keeping it in freaking cabinet somewhere.
Okay, I'll try that next time I buy a package.
I don't know. I know I've seen where people have hung garlic and stored potatoes in their basement for long term.
But you also have to make sure it's not humid. Is that correct? Or would the moisture not affect it?
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
I mean, we're talking root cellar type conditions, so it would be just whatever the hell underground is.
And then, of course, you also have what do you call jarring the food. So if you have stuff canning, correct?
Yeah, we're thinking about getting involved in canning.
So you're gonna get that pot you put the jars in with the steam things on top,
Well, hell, I've had one of them for years.
right? And you also have to make sure you know how to use this because those things can be extremely dangerous.
Well, you don't necessarily have to pressure cook the can.
How else would you do it?
All you gotta do is put them in hot water.
And the heat alone will suck out the air.
Creates a
What
vacuum.
you do, yeah, what you do is put them in water with the lids off and get them hot, and then put the lids on, take them out of the water, and when it cools down, it works just like a vacuum thermos bottle.
Okay. That's good to know. I always thought you had to have a canning steamer or whatever those big aluminum things were called.
Nah, I don't. They make a big, what the hell they call it, enamelware pot that's meant for that.
Right.
Hell, I've got probably 2 of them here. They're kind of handy for other stuff, like if you want to make a big pot of chili.
Right. Chili. Chili sounds good right about now.
I've been hankering for some chili for about a month.
Mm. Well, send me some.
He never brought it up to the wife because I don't want to be in the same bed with her after she's had chili.
uh, that's too funny.
She's had surgery on her intestines, and it does bad things.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
No, it is what it is. I mean, you know.
Yes, sir.
It's about the right kind of weather to have chili too, by golly.
Agreed.
Ground
I should've
beef
got
or cubed beef?
Ground beef.
That ain't real
Lean?
chili, is it?
What are you talking about? Of
Freaking-
course, that's real chili.
Real chili doesn't use ground beef,
What does it use?
and it doesn't have beans.
Sure, it does.
I can
No, it
live without the
doesn't.
beans too, either way. But
What kind of chili doesn't have beans?
Traditional chili uses really finely cubed cuts of meat.
Like
And
like steak cuts?
Yeah, but you cut it like the size of oversized vitamins.
Oh, like a pair of dice or something.
Yeah. But
And what
most
else
of
does it
us
have
use
in it
ground
besides
beef.
onions?
I do too.
Right, but what else does it have besides onions?
Spices.
That's not a chili. Come on.
That is a chili. Look it up. Traditional chili.
No beans?
Nope. I put them in there anyway, but
Right.
you want to get to what real honest to God chili is. You look at it, it'd surprise you because real honest to God chili is not red or brown; it's green.
green.
You
Green.
betcha. And
All right,
it's so
I'm learning
hot it'll rip
something.
your fucking head off.
I'm learning something today. Fill us in.
Well, is that from the peppers?
I assume so, but I don't know.
Oh,
I had it when I was a kid out in Mexico.
I would try
and-
that.
It was unbelievably hot. And it wasn't, bright green. It just kind of had a greenish tint to it.
That wasn't actually moldy, Sean.
No, I was thinking maybe it was with like stewed poblano peppers or something hot like serranos and jalapenos or whatever.
It was something really fucking hot, I'll tell you, because my folks couldn't eat it at all.
Shit,
Oh,
I
I
got
did.
the ballast on.
I did. I thought it was great.
Sounds
But
all right.
after a couple hours, I didn't think it was so fucking great.
Damn it! Now I want chili. Thanks, Tony.
No, me too. Thanks a lot, Tony.
So do I.
You better
I'm
get
gonna-
on that.
I think I'm gonna take my dad to the Texas Armadillo Palace. That's what it's called. They make what
You
they call
ever-
steel cut chili with cubed sirloin.
You ever tried that Carol Shelby's Texas chili?
Mm-mm.
That is actually good. Comes in a little brown bag out of the spice section of bigger stores.
No, you guys are killing me here, and it's only 12 o'clock. Crap. I didn't want to go out, but it looks like I'm gonna have to now.
I'm gonna have to because I want to go see my dad in the hospital, but
How's he
You get any
doing?
updates on him?
not so far.
Mm.
He was gone testing last night when we tried to call him, and I ain't called today.
But he's like coherent, right?
Oh yeah,
All right. Keep
He's
it
gonna
on
be-
prayers.
Dizzy and ornery as fuck. Because chances are they put him on those like weapons grade blood thinners.
he seems to have all his faculties. From what I can tell, he knows what's going on and whatnot. He just can't see very well,
Mhm.
and he can still walk just fine.
No, keep him in my prayers.
Now I might have to find a place that makes good chili.
I think it's called your kitchen.
I know it. I hate Wendy's chili. I always have.
I have not even tried it.
Kind of iffy on Steak and Shake's chili. Although I like it when they make it the 5-way, when they mix it with spaghetti and all that other stuff. That ain't bad, but just their chili by itself, I'm not too fond of. I can't think of anybody else who makes it.
Oh, I've been shot at. No, I haven't.
I'm definitely gonna have to go to the store later and pick up some ground meat and some peppers.
Break your diet.
You guys are killing me. You guys stop. Matt's chat is food chat, not mine, not this, right?
No, all gun channels people are closet foodies.
This is true. This is true. And
Besides, you're in good
foodies
shape.
around.
Chili's
some of
actually
the
not
best-
bad for you.
Right. But we have some of the best foodies around.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got you.
Well, I would use lean
Oh,
meat,
shit.
and I would put beans and carrots and peppers and with the onions. So
One
try to
sub.
get in as many vegetables in there as I can.
I actually like to make chili and then just pour a couple of boxes of cornbread on top of it and bake it.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Check it out. Navy
Brad.
Commendation Medal.
Oh shit.
Tony, do you use fresh tomatoes or do you use canned tomatoes when you make chili?
It depends on what I got.
Okay.
I use
I'd
the
have to
canned
use-
stuff.
I'd have to use canned now because I don't have enough fresh to do it. My tomatoes are just starting to come on.
Right. I'm gonna have to go to the store and pick up some vine tomatoes because I can't use the canned stuff. There's way too much chemicals and salt in there.
Have to go to Andoya.
Oh, you know what? I could always make a chili with some tofu.
Fuck
I actually
no.
don't need. I actually don't need the ground meat.
No.
What?
No.
Tofu's good
Now-
for you.
I'll tell you with something you can do
What?
that does actually taste okay, and that's you can take and cube zucchini like you would cube meat
Right.
and make it with zucchini.
Oh God, what on
That's actually a good idea.
earth are you two going on about?
The How We Don't Want to Die from Heart Disease group.
Yeah.
Chili's not bad for you. Just use lean meat.
I'll see what kind of tofu they have, and I'll probably pick up a zucchini as well.
Take it from an Asian who eats tofu a lot. It's horrible in a chili because it's so soft. Even the firmest one gets so soft that it crumbles into nothing.
You know
then you
what
just
the
have,
problem
like,
is when
this
you eat it?
soup.
You know what the problem is for you?
Hmm.
You're not searing the tofu till it's golden brown on each side. That's why it crumbles up like that. You need to sear it
So
till it's golden brown.
I ain't
I
having
need
it.
my tofu to come from a damn cow.
There you go. There you go.
I've
That's
done
funny.
the zucchini chili once, and it did taste all right. I'll admit that. But
Yes, Moon's right. With tofu and vegetables like that, you add it dead last. It's just like when you make fucking gumbo and you put the shrimp in. It goes dead last. But still, do not fuck up chili.
the chili with the zucchini was like eating a vegetable soup. You know, it kind of tasted like chili, and it lasted for about 10 minutes, and you wanted more.
If I want vegetable soup, I'll just buy vegetable soup. Like
Well-
minestrone or something.
Well, if you want to fill up a little, you could also add a
Cow.
potato or two.
Cow.
No, a
Yes.
potato.
Actually, I do put cubed potato in chili sometimes. Depends on how spicy it is too, because it acts like a buffer.
Right, and that'll help you
Uh,
fill up as well.
If you got chili that you made overly hot, you can put about half a teaspoon per serving of peanut butter in it.
What?
I never heard that.
Is that to kill off the acid though?
It works. Yes.
So your wife's not so bad at night.
No, but for some reason it does something to calm the capsaicin of the
Oh,
pepper that's in it,
Oh, the acidity.
and it will calm it some, not much.
Like a pinch of
I haven't
sugar
done
does
that.
that too.
Yeah, same idea probably, except with peanut butter you're getting a touch protein.
Yeah, that's true. And if I'm not putting meat in it, the protein will help.
If you're not putting meat in it, you might as well not even fucking make chili.
Thank you.
At least Moon is on my side. Tofu chili works. That's right, baby.
He comes from the state of Philly cheesesteaks, and he would commit such sacrilege as to put vegetables in your fucking chili.
I mean, that's the whole thing with this Carol Shelby's Texas chili, man. It's meat, a little bit of water, and this package of seasonings and some mesa flour.
Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to ask you guys. When you make your chili, do you always use the packaging, or do you try to make the spices yourself? So you're trying to make it as less sodium as possible.
Bit of both on my
Shit,
end.
no, I dump the fucking package in there and then add chili powder.
Okay. Yeah, I usually when I buy, for example, like ramen noodles,
Shit,
I throw away the package that it comes with because that's poison, and I'll just throw on my own stuff: pepper, salt, no salt. I'm sorry.
You realize that cannot possibly be more than a teaspoon of salt.
Yeah, but still, throughout the day you're still eating stuff that might have a little salt in it. So I'd rather not add to it if I don't have to.
You realize salt's an electrolyte. We need it to live.
Right, there are other things that you have salt with that already come in the package, but I don't need that little package to add to that.
Let's see. Coffee don't have salt.
No, coffee I could have all day, dude.
Pepsi's got 2% of the daily requirement of sodium, so it's got a little bit of salt.
Yeah, I stay away from soda.
What the hell is the point of living if you're skipping all the stuff that's good?
And making a tofu chili. Right, Sean?
Ah, God, stop.
It doesn't even sound right to say it in the same sentence, right?
If you want a vegetable-heavy soup, make frijoles.
Oh, that works, but then you have to have noodles, no?
That's fine.
Nah, stay away from noodles.
You can take zucchini and make noodles with zucchini.
Yeah, I actually have to buy the machine that does it because I don't want to do it by hand. I'm actually gonna order that soon. The zucchini stripper.
I've had lasagna made with zucchini, and it wasn't meant to be healthy because it was full of meat and cheese and whatnot. They were just experimenting with the idea of using
Right, this-
zucchini in some other freaking way, and it wasn't bad.
It was different.
It was different, and it was not quite as palatable
Oh, I got you.
as noodles.
Front row seat to
Right.
hell. Here we go.
Do you now when you make the zucchini style noodles? Do you have a machine or do you just use the peeler?
I don't know. I didn't do it.
Okay.
I think they used one of them freaking grater type
Oh.
thingies that would do for slicing potatoes.
Right, that's what I'm gonna get, and it has 3 separate cutting heads depending on how thick you want the how wide you want them.
But I've only tried it once or twice in my life, and
Well, Clay says
My wife
Granny will
comes and
teach you how
hands
to
me-
cook. Now, Clay, whose Granny's gonna teach us how to cook?
he posted a link.
Yeah, I have too many windows up. I don't want to open up another one that plays video and then it logs me out of the chat.
Fried rice in 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Next.
Yeah, I have too much going on my computer right now, so I don't want something to shut down on its own.
Boy. Didn't sync. You kidding me? Well, fuck.
You watched the video?
If you click on Clay's link, realize that it is not safe for work.
Oh.
So just
Unless
make
you
sure
work at like
nobody's
a truck
around.
stop.
See?
I was supposed to go to a gun show today.
And what happened?
What the hell are you doing here?
My old man decided
Seriously.
he didn't want to go.
So just go.
It's 2 hours away.
It's the
Ah,
same 2 hours if he's with you or not.
Yeah. I think got nothing on the list right now. Gotcha. And you. Gotta classify this thing.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bail out of here for a while.
after that.
Time to start
Enjoy
making
your
that
reload.
chili ingredient list.
No shit.
Hmm.
Later, guys.
See ya.
See you later, Tony.
I'm well on my way to 100-degree lunchtime.
Nice. Now this game seems really dark.
Oh, it's nighttime.
Okay, how do you know what is going on?
They're guided missiles. Set and forget.
Okay, how do you
Everything
know?
happens down here. I've got them on radar.
How do you know how to guide them?
They guide themselves. The missiles do.
Where do you,
You just
tell
have
them where
to set
to
the
go?
arming depth or distance.
How do you? Where are you telling them to go, though?
Down here on the map,
Yeah, where's your radar? I don't. Oh, that's your radar.
this is my sound sonar signature. This is my radar and my map. So I've got this as a tigerfish. No, UGM-84. So I fire the missile. I set the arming distance somewhere between me and it, my target. So that's my target there. I want it close by See, right now I've only got a 47% firing solution, so he could be
Okay.
there. He could be slightly closer or further.
But depending on how much solution you have, he might have moved by the time it gets there.
Well, it's a fairly decent estimate. Like
Okay.
if it was only 20%, he can go from here and all of a sudden show up right here, which would be a problem.
Okay.
But see, it has to have at least 8,000 yards to arm. But if he's way out here, I can arm it way back here.
So
That
you
way-
can't even hit the ones that are closer to you because they're not 8,000?
No, I sunk them all already.
Oh, those are the ones
These
you
are the
sunk.
icons
Okay.
for sinking.
Okay, the black on top of the pink words. Okay.
Yeah. Typically, I don't do it from this outside view because I don't fire on surface ships.
Right.
But there's no subs in the area. Shit, I used up all my missiles.
And that guy's too far. He might not be able to see you.
Oh, he can't. He's a merchant.
Okay.
See all those ships down there? Here, here.
Right.
It's
You
passing by
sunk
all
those.
these.
Yeah.
Some of these are so big that I might be able to see them.
Is this
No,
a
he's not.
downloadable game or an online game?
It's on Steam. It's like 20. I think it's $20.
Okay.
And then Subsim.com has a shitload of mods for this. The
And
reason
it-
I'm using this Churchill is because I got a mod for it.
Right. Now, is this player versus player or is this player versus computer?
It's single only for now.
Okay.
They're working on a giant patch. Oh, it just guided.
What, it shot it on its own?
Jesus, it still ain't sunk. I hit him twice.
That same one?
I'm gonna get him.
So how do you know when is a good time to actually fire the missile?
You have to fire it at a target that's more than 8,000 yards out. After you classify what ship it is over here, then you can look up its details here. It has a little bit of anti-missile protection or whatever, but not enough.
Okay.
It can't stop it. But some ships have, if you play the 1984 campaign, they've got like MRAPs and fucking miniguns and all sorts of crazy shit. So you get to fire like
Oh.
5 missiles at it, and maybe 1 or 2 will get through.
Oh, so right now you're limited to as far as what you have available?
Yeah, I'm playing 1964
Okay.
or 68.
So you have like rocks and stuff.
Well, I mean, this Churchill's pretty advanced for its. God damn, it still ain't sunk.
Does it tell you what's left on it in that screen where you're pointing right now?
No. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to
Okay, so you have
flank
to.
and just run them down.
That won't cause damage to your vessel?
No, I don't have the scopes up or anything.
Okay. And you could speed up, right?
Yeah, I can time compress
Okay.
because he's actually pretty far out. This will still track. Whatever, that thing is durable. If he hasn't sunk yet.
Seriously.
I think I hit him with 3 missiles.
And he's still up. Holy crap.
Yeah, usually they go down with 1.
Maybe he's not really a merchant vessel. Maybe he's a spy.
I might have him misclassified. I kind of rush on this.
Yeah, he's still up, dude.
Oh, I know what's going on. He's
What?
shooting them down.
He's shooting what?
Shooting my missiles down.
Oh.
They're not even hitting him.
Oh, so he's really equipped for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, he's set up to actually get me.
Oh, so what are
He was
you
an
going to do
escort.
now?
I'm gonna run him down.
Well, hold on. If he's an escort and everybody else is gone,
Now he wants to find me and take me out.
okay.
Since he's so far out.
And
I'll go
you
ahead and
you
time
only
compress
have
it.
you only have the rockets, or you have
No, I got
underwater?
torpedoes now. I just ran out of missiles.
Okay.
I shouldn't be cavitating, but I'm just trying to close the distance.
Now, on his side, does he also have sensors to pick up where you are, or is he
Oh,
just
yeah.
defensive?
No. I think he's a destroyer, so I mean he's got sonar and freaking depth charges and all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Still in range? Yeah, he's in range. Vessel's nearby.
How close do you want to be?
Probably within 10,000 yards.
Okay.
But I don't even have a last position, or I have a last position on him, but I don't have passive sonar picking him up.
How
If I go
often does
active,
it?
he'll catch me.
How often does it refresh to see exactly where he is?
It depends on how my sonar man works. Oh shit! See,
No, he's going for you now.
yeah, he's depth charging
Oh,
the
he
shit out
dropped
of me.
depth charge. Yeah.
That's because
Oh,
I
so
had my
he's
ship
right.
on loud.
Okay. Oh, so he's picking up your signature.
Yep. I should have backed off a little earlier. He's supposed to be just about where I left him. Passive sonar's picking him up. I'm just not seeing him on the
Can you
scope. Maybe I
upgrade?
will go.
Can you upgrade?
Oh God, he's still firing on me.
Can you upgrade it all?
No, it comes the way it comes.
Okay. Oh, you're limited. Okay.
Oh, he seriously has me picked out. And I can't see him. That's really frustrating.
Oh.
I got to get up to 40 feet.
Oh yeah.
And I'm flooding.
Did you go quiet?
Yeah. There he is. Shit, he's really close.
Fire! Fire!
Run it tall.
Now, when you're going quiet, you're going totally dark, or he can still pick up your signature.
He might have me picked out already.
Okay.
6-6. Okay. Yeah, according to this, he's only 3,300 yards off the bow.
Yeah, that's not far at all.
No, he's super close. I made this thing arm really, really close. It can turn back and hit me if I didn't have the controls on it.
Oh dear Lord.
This is a wire-guided torpedo, so as long as I keep the front end close to its track, I can control it. See?
Okay.
I can steer it. Go from its feet, I can turn it.
Cool.
Now, if the wire breaks, it's free to do whatever it wants.
That's why you have to do it within 8,000.
Well, in danger close like this, I need to make sure that the front end's pointed in the same direction as the torpedo.
Oh,
Otherwise,
is that him? Is that him on the water?
this is him here. This is
Oh,
the
okay. I see
torpedo.
him.
I changed the view so you can see the
Right.
torpedo track. There he is right there.
Get that sucker.
Up there.
What the hell?
I'd do it from periscope view, but he's still very combat effective. Like, I never hit him with a single missile. He shot down every one of them.
Let's hope this sucker does it.
Oh, it will. He can't shoot torpedoes. All he can do is evade them.
Depth charge him.
Yeah, that thing had really good anti-missile protection. Right there. And here.
Well, here we go. Oh my God, this is such a slow torpedo. Come on.
I can time compress it.
Right.
The nice thing about these tigerfish is they've got enough fuel to run for like 25 minutes.
Oh, wow. So the guy, oh, he's running.
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to catch him. This torpedo's pretty slow.
He's hauling ass. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah, he's at flank. He's going just as fast as my torpedo is.
Damn. Oh, he's trying to force your wire to disconnect.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. It just broke.
Yep, yep. He got away far enough.
God damn it.
Now, where the hell is it going to go?
It's just going to run in circles until it runs out of fuel.
Okay. Oh, he's smart.
Yeah, I fucked up the turn.
Uh,
I wasn't paying attention to my rudder, so I turned so much it snapped the wire. See, now look, he's coming back.
can you shoot another one?
Well, if I'm lucky, he'll double back and that torpedo will reacquire.
It could do that?
Yeah. Right now it's on
Oh,
active
as
search.
long
That's
as-
why it's going in circles.
Oh, okay, so as long as it picks up a heat signature.
Sonar contact, but yeah,
Sonar. I'm
same
sorry.
idea.
Yeah. Can you fire another one now?
I can, but I don't have a bearing on him. I'm only at 32%. So he's
Okay.
going to be here, and then all of a sudden he can show up right here.
Okay. Oh, so he knew as fast as he was going, you were going to lose your connection.
Yeah, he's faster than my torque. Well, I screwed up the wire brake. But even
Okay.
if I didn't, it would have never caught him because it was just as fast as he was. He's going to wait for that thing to run out.
What if you fire another one? Will it hit that missile?
Technically, I can leave combat. Like I can break off and just leave him,
Right.
which I
Oh
might
shit!
just
It's
do
coming
that.
at you.
I'll
Is that
probably just
coming
do
at
that.
you?
It will. See, there
Oh.
it goes. It blew up.
I was like,
When it
oh
runs out of
crap! It's
fuel, it just
coming right at you.
explodes. All right, so I got flooding
Okay.
issues to deal with.
Yeah. So he's like totally relaxed over there now.
He is 28,000 yards off.
Yeah. He's not thinking about you anymore.
You know, I got to juggle the ballast.
Yeah. I got to juggle my ballast a little too. Uh-huh. So how in the world are you supposed to effectively maneuver in his area?
Oh, he's actually far enough to where I should be able to leave the battle. It's just I have flooding right now. So the only way to satisfy that is I got to go to the surface.
Okay. And if he's far enough away, that's okay.
There. So you know flooding. I'm cheating it because I technically am still flooding.
Okay.
I got to let that one escape because I wasted all my freaking missiles.
Oh, you're out
And that
already?
wasn't even my mission, so screwed that one up. Oh no, I got most of them. Cool.
Oh, that's your mission report?
Yeah, and this is the next one.
Okay.
Supposed to go, I think, resupply vessels. Oh, they're returning back from resupply. I can't do it because I've got holes in the boat.
You've got what?
I've got holes in the boat.
Can you fix them?
Not here. I have to go to dry dock. Which means I have to go all the way back to here, Holy Lock,
Okay.
and then I got to put in for dry dock. Then they repair it. By the time they're done with that, the mission will be over. Like I'll have failed it because I can't go back out in time.
And whatever damage you sustained remains until you go back into dock.
Mm-hmm. Like by the time I go back, those two compartments will be completely flooded.
Okay. So basically, it's just a
117,000.
suicide mission now?
No. See, mission failed.
Mhm.
Here, all this. Oh, that already did that. This flooding is just, it hadn't updated yet.
Okay. But are there repairs being done at all while you're out at sea?
No. Well, rudimentary repairs, but
Nothing major.
right, just enough to keep it going. When you put holes in the hull, you can't fix that from inside the ship
Right.
because the submarine's like, basically it's double hulled with a bunch of tanks. So if the outer hull gets punctured or if the ballast gets punctured, that's on the outside. You're on the inside hull.
Right. Will it tell you if there's wiring damage or just whatever damage you sustain is damage?
Yeah,
And
it's
that's
part of the damage control. I think this is my mission objective right here. I got to run it down. Shit, he's going faster than I can go.
Oh, you said something about a fan?
Come back
in
here.
the internal?
Damn it. I think he got away.
Sean, you said something about a fan in the internal?
Oh, earlier. That was like an hour ago. I heard like this
Oh,
wind
okay.
noise from your mic.
Oh,
Damn it,
okay,
he
I
got
was just
away.
standing next to the fan for a second. Is that the same map, just a different view?
Yeah, he got away. Hunter Killer Group. Oh, come here. I'll sink some surface ships. Why not? All right, so I'm headed roughly south-southeast. Target is almost directly west. So, turn right.
Can you shoot your own fleet down?
No, but I suggested that they added that because right now you're all by yourself out here. But if you start
Right.
working in hunter-killer groups of your own, then yeah, you should be able to shoot your own or friendlies. That's why they want you to
Okay.
classify the targets before you fire on them.
Okay.
So I think eventually they're going to start putting friendly boats out there. That way,
What's up,
if you
G?
screw up, then
G-Webs is in the house, peeps.
where you at?
Fancy outside mall.
Ooh, fancy.
What are we buying today?
Stuff.
Buying anything good, G-Webs?
I was gonna buy those pants.
Oh, fancy. Nice.
Ooh, what's this?
Is that a mall or is that a like a flea market? Oh, his sound wasn't that good there. Is that a flea market? I guess they have stuff like outdoor malls, right?
Yeah,
Hey, there's this van.
we have a place called Trader's Village. It's kind of like that.
Okay. I guess he's getting down to business.
Mm-hmm. Time to negotiate them pants. Gonna have to Rick Harrison them, rub his head, and just be like, "I'll give you $20." Damn, it's noisy. 108
Where, by you?
sonar.
Okay. This connection was bad. He's gone. Pants chat. Swap meet life. I wish we had things like that around here. We don't. Trying to make some gas money. Well, I could eat some chili for you. You'll have plenty of gas money. You won't even need the money. I don't think that's what he's referring to, though.
Mm-mm.
So, did you acquire a target yet?
Nope. I'm looking for one. That was from the last mission. According to this, they're supposed to be here within 10,000 yards. I guess I'll
When
have to do the
when
periscope.
that target view is showing up over the water, that means your periscope is up.
This?
Yeah.
No, I'm just looking at the surface. These are all the masts: periscope, ESM, and radar.
Oh,
That's
okay.
periscope view. Ah, I have a target finally.
Yay.
261. That would be over here. And I see nothing. Cloudy as shit. It's so noisy, I can't even get a signature on them. Ah. Oh, God. Is that the same thing that I was fighting last time? Yup.
Now you better run.
Over the scope.
If he's close enough now, which it looks like he is, can you fire 2 torpedoes?
I could. It's just he can outrun the ones I brought.
Okay.
I've got another
And you
contact to my right.
can't upgrade them at all?
No.
Oh, that really sucks.
Well, they try to keep it historically accurate.
Right. Is it historically accurate that the other ship can do what it does as well as it does?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, they sort of underperform. I'm going to try to fire a missile at it just to see if I get lucky. We'll follow it. Because I can see him, so that way I can see if he's actually shooting them down or not. Because if he turns broadside, then his guns can hit it. But if I hit him right in the front and the nose, then no, he's done for.
Okay.
Track, turn. There it goes. I got you. See, all the guns are on the side.
Oh, so that's all you needed, really?
Yeah, I had to have a bow on shot. See all these? That's what he was shitting on me with earlier.
Yeah. Can you fire one more to, or is he
He's
done?
gone. Yeah, he's gone.
Okay. He was a son of a bitch before.
They're fast too.
Yeah. Well, you ain't nothing now, mister.
And no vessels in the area, so we can leave combat.
Yeah,
Oh, there was something else out here. And no big deal. Wasn't even my mission target anyway.
No, as long as you finish the mission.
All right. Let's see if that's
What
it.
are the blue vehicles on the map? Does that represent you succeeding your missions?
No, the blue ones are allied targets or allied
Okay.
things like surveillance crafts. Sometimes you'll see this thing that looks like a little cross. It's
Right.
a satellite flying overhead. All right, so he is to my right. And this time it's going to be a sub.
And is that going to be harder or easier for you?
You can't outrun the torpedo. That's good.
His is a older class sub,
Both of these are. This is 68, so.
and what's his?
Well, I mean, 1968, so I mean, it's going to be ships of the era.
Okay. No, but I'm saying, is his comparable to yours?
Mhm.
Okay. Wait, so if he can't outrun yours, can you outrun his?
I can outmaneuver his.
Okay. So your sub is a little
Yeah, I picked this one
better.
because it's actually easy to play.
Okay.
It's really maneuverable. Shit.
What happened?
I forgot to rig for quiet.
Oh.
Hopefully he didn't catch me on sonar for that. If you cavitate, you're dead. Like, they're going to see you.
Okay.
And then this layer here, it muddles sonar, so if they're below it, you can usually see them. If you're below and they're above, you usually don't. You have to go above, track them, then go back down.
Right,
Oh,
but then
shit.
they might pick you up.
Supposedly he's right there in front of me. And then I got to try to match the radar designation, or sonar signature. Line here. It's in November.
Oh,
This is
you're
also
like right on
November.
top of each other. Oh, there's another.
This is also in November.
Holy
See?
crap! And
Same
those are
audio
enemy.
signature. This
None of-
thing,
Those are enemy vehicles, right?
yeah. And supposedly, he's 4 kilometers out,
Which is like.
really close. So I'm going to go ahead and fire one. Here. I'm
I
gonna turn
figured
the-
if they were that close, they'd be a little more visible.
Because if you're rigged for ultra quiet, you're not making any noise, then the sonar man
Right.
can't pick you up.
And
If you
what
go
are those bubbles
active-
in front of you?
That's the torpedo I fired.
Okay.
If you go active and you're pinging off his hull, then you can see each other.
Okay.
You don't want to do that. All right, I'm actually slightly above him, so I need this thing that I'm doing here. I'm telling it how to track. So
Okay.
if I want it to track level, do I want it to track higher or lower? Since I know he's lower, I want it to track lower, and then I'll just go from torpedo view. Since I've got the nose of the ship steered right behind it, I got the wire so I can steer it.
Okay. And you're close enough you don't have to worry about the wire breaking.
So far, I'm going to slowly start turning to the right because he's heading southwest. Or it's estimating he is, and he's doing 10 knots. There he is. When they cavitate like that, it's because the torpedo, they can hear it, and they're freaking out. He's probably going to either dive real low, or he's going to go straight to the surface. He's going low.
What's
Now I've
that
got
other? You got another sub over there.
There's 3 of them in the area.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
There it goes. It just locked onto him.
Nice.
When this cone turns pink, that means it already acquired. He beached,
Oh shit.
which means he can't contact maneuver until he gets the nose out of the sand.
And the missile's gonna get there before he does that.
Probably because he
Ugh.
probably. Oh, look, he's got the throttle pinned down still.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he's got to go full stop, hit the ballast, and then go full reverse and cavitate in reverse. He's screwed.
Sayonara.
Like the nose is buried in the sand, so he's not getting out. Thanks for coming.
Have a nice day.
Flap. And that's 1 November down. That's how close he was, by the way.
Nice.
Right there. All right, so the next
It's
one will
too
be
bad.
this November.
It's too bad they don't make it after you destroy. You're able to pick up some goodies. Did you recommend that to them as well?
You can't.
Why not?
How are you going to loot bodies at 500 feet below?
They're divers in submarines.
No,
Yeah.
not in 68.
That's true. Oh, time period.
There wasn't DSRVs until like 85,
Right.
84, 85.
Well, they can always make a few adjustments. But then it's not time period correct.
Yeah, this was actually designed by retired.
World War II vets?
No, these were actually done by retired Navymen.
Oh, wow.
Right, so this one's reacquired. This one disappeared. He's there somewhere. I'm trying to spin the nose around so I can fire off another torpedo. See, and I have to come off a quiet to reload. So if he's really close, they can hear me reloading, then they'll know where I'm at.
And they'll know whether to engage you or run.
Oh, they'll engage because I already sunk one of their buddies.
Right. Well, that's not really a reason to engage.
Yeah, it is. You killed my
Why?
homie.
I'm pretty sure that's not what they said in 68.
In Russian.
Yeah.
You killed my homie.
It's all in the translation.
Right. All right. I'm going to go ahead and snapshot and just see if I get lucky. I think he's heading northeast anyway, or northwest anyway. All right. So that torpedo's at 359, so I'm going to turn the front end. Just a little bit. Oh, he's running deep too. They might have a hard time tracking me because I'm right on that layer.
They have to figure out whether you're higher or lower.
See all these little dots here?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like I think what it is, it's a difference in current. Like up here, the current's moving faster than the water down here. So there's like this break, and that turbulence in between the two layers is what screws up sonar. But since I'm technically just below it, I can see this guy because he's way below it. And so I need to do this. And time compress because it's so far out.
Oh, nice.
This is the
striking
arming
back on.
distance. There he is right there. All right, so right now it hasn't acquired. I'm going to steer it slightly to the left to kind of help it along. I'm going to nose it down to his depth.
He hasn't picked up your signature at all yet?
He hasn't freaked out yet because I have it on
Okay.
passive homing. If I
Okay.
had it on active homing, he would hear like a radar ping, and he would know
Okay.
that somebody's looking at him, and then he would cavitate. He'd probably go, floor it and head to the surface in a panic.
And is he one of the more maneuverable?
No, these are the more primitive of the three, or
Okay.
of their subs. In 1984's campaign, you have to go up against Akulas, and those things are ridiculous. They're like super fast.
And what are you in? Something just as fast?
In 84, I could use a Los Angeles class, which, yeah, it's pretty quick, but it ain't that quick.
But it's heavier,
Better weapons.
protected? Better weapons, right?
Akulas are 42 or 47 knots underwater. They're ridiculous.
Wow, that's fast.
Oh, I need to turn to the left a bit. Don't break the wire. You want to match your course to the weapons course, or
Right.
within like 10 degrees. Since he's going to the left, I'm going to keep going past 342. I'll probably do like 335 or something.
In case he turns back.
See? Now he knows.
Okay.
See how he's cavitating?
Right.
Basically, he pinned the throttle to the floor and he's trying to run away. Now, if I
I don't
really
think
want to
he's
make him
gonna make it.
nervous, active homing on the weapon.
Well, he knows you're there anyway now, so might as well do it.
Well, I mean, I want to let him hear that thing coming at him.
Yeah.
He's not buying a nut. There it is. He got him. He got his cone turned.
And now if you disconnect, it'll still be on his tail, right?
Yes, but if he uses countermeasures, it'll throw the steering off, so I don't want it to break the wire yet.
Okay.
I like to try to steer him in all the way up until it hits the target.
Does it seem like he's moving as fast as the missile?
He can't.
Oh,
Novembers are slow.
okay.
He just fired he created a knuckle, I think. No, he fired a countermeasure. That's what this little
Why isn't he dropping depth charges like crazy?
subs don't have depth charges.
Okay.
Destroyers have those.
Destroyers, right?
He created a knuckle, which was he was cavitating and he turned hard to one side or the other, and it like makes the water create a pressure wave that throws off sonar.
And he's
I
still
got
turning, so you hit him
you.
really good.
Right in the conning tower.
Nice.
All right,
He's
so
gone.
he's out. Now I got to get this one. See, daytime. He's pretty close, so I'm not going to come off a silent running. He's right there. Right? I'm gonna get you. My sonar plot's wrong. He's to my left. It says he's still to my right. We'll follow him from the weapon, though. I didn't really put enough lead on that. Now I have to turn to its bearing. He's already running. Like, he must have heard me coming before I fired this.
Yeah, he's not gonna outrun you. Oh, he's moving fast. Oh, there it is.
All right, it's locked on.
He's going up, it looks like it. Looks like he's trying to go high, but I'm not sure.
Typically, a torpedo will come up from underneath the baffles.
Okay.
Oh, I broke the wire. Shit.
Oh, crap. Did it lock on at all?
It's still on him.
Okay.
But see, now he's
Oh.
maneuvering.
There you go.
I gotta hope that, he get it caught back on. There it goes. That's the risk you take. Like, sometimes if the wire breaks, it starts going into its own search pattern. And then if it finds a target, then it'll lock on and chase it, which it did because he looks like he turned the last second. Oh, no,
And
he
it
didn't.
caught
He
it.
just stayed on course.
Oh, he didn't even try to maneuver out of the target.
I don't think he could. Should be the last of them. Yep. That was not your mission objective. Well, fuck. I don't even know what my objective is.
How do you verify once you're in play? How do you verify that it's even your target?
You read the mission objective at the
Right,
brief.
but if they have three ships over there and you hit all three and none of them were your target,
then they were probably the wrong target in the first place. Like, see, this is Wolfpack of subs attempted to break out in the North Atlantic within the next 7 days. So I have to find them. We don't know where they're coming out from or where they're going. We just know where they're going to end up.
and you just happen to cross.
So they're going to end up over here somewhere in the North Atlantic.
Right, so you can happen to cross upon anything in that time.
It's probably this group here. You know if you got the target because it'll end the mission.
Okay.
So they're to my left. Like, really far to my left. Shit, I forgot to reload. I think it said 156. Too late to find out now. Go take a look. Gotta slow down or I'll cavitate.
Are you going to get some air?
I'm just coming up a little bit past this layer to see if they're above me or below me.
Okay.
Here they are. Gotta classify it. No, because there's a line. That might be a Juliet. Let's classify it as a Juliet, see what happens. According to this, he's 2,800 yards off the bow. Doubt it. Just in case. Go back down. Now he's 11,000 yards. That makes more sense. I'm probably probably going to lose contact down here as soon as I cross through this.
Why is he moving faster?
Maybe I'll go ahead and shoot a torpedo now.
Is he moving faster than you are?
No, it's just a lot of times what happens is I'll lose the contact as soon as I go through the layer.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and fire one torpedo just ahead of time. Maybe I'll get lucky. He's still on.
Now, is that a destroyer? Or is
Mm-mm.
that another sub?
It's a sub.
Okay.
Down here, you'll see the picture. If it's a surface vessel, it'll be up here.
Yeah. On my screen, at least, sometimes it looks like a destroyer. Sometimes it changes and looks like a sub. It's just the screen view.
There he is. He's a lot closer than that's going to arm. Now, there's a way to change this. There we go. I have it arm here instead. So I've changed the arming depth. He's coming right at me, too.
Oh, wow.
I think I even got his depth wrong down here on sonar. Oh, no, he's going down. Okay. He's going away.
Well, that's not going to stop you from tracking him, is it?
No, it's just I couldn't get the orientation just by looking at him. Because realistically, you would never actually see the sub while you're in a sub.
Right. You just have to rely on your equipment to do its job.
Mm-hmm. He's going all the way to the bottom. Sometimes they get spooked and they run down to the bottom like that, and then they go below their crush steps of their ship and they just blow up.
Maybe he is committing suicide.
He might actually be doing that. Have any info on a Juliet? Yeah. Doesn't say what the crush depth is. I just gotta wait for this weapon to arm.
He's almost at 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, and boats in 60, 68, not very many can go that far down.
Okay.
But he may actually implode. Weapon's about to arm. Got it running deep.
He's like, screw it. I'm not giving this guy the satisfaction.
All right. Target downward. Get him in the cone, and then he's going to be dead meat. Juliets are weak. I think these are diesels. He is headed to the bottom, though.
No, you're right on top of him, literally.
Perspective.
Adios.
See?
Michelle. Oh, he killed himself.
Yup.
Son of a bitch.
What a scrub. Now I've got to wait for the weapon to run out of gas. Oh, good. It's going to target the scraps.
Yeah. Whatever heat's left in that signature.
I don't think it's going to be able to detonate on anything, though, even though it's got him locked in here.
It'll hit the ground eventually, right?
Hopefully. That way I can just quit the mission because it's the only target I had.
Wow, there's literally nothing left of him.
Yeah, it's locked in on something.
Hopefully it's not
There
you.
it goes. It just ran out. I'm going to see if I can just nose it into the ground.
You're still connected?
Yeah.
Okay.
Set the course the same.
And it's funny you can't detonate it if you're still connected.
I'm going to try to blow it up by hitting the ground. There we go.
There you go.
All right. Get off of time compress. No vessels nearby. Good. That was the only one. If you fuck up and you don't find the other ones, it'll tell you escaped.
Right.
Sorry to hear mission goals could not be met. Can't win them all.
Yeah.
For next time, try to plan your approach better. Always remember the balance between strengths and oh, it's not that I didn't get credit for the kill.
That sucks.
It's okay. I mean, the objective is still happened, see?
Sub killers. There you go. Now, are those mission results like historically correct?
Some of them are.
Okay.
Replenishment ships. They're going to go to the Barents. They're leaving from Murmansk.
Oh, you're going back to the docks?
No, I've got
Okay.
plenty of weapons left. I think 14 of these and 11 of these. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to the Barents via Murmansk. They're coming out of here, and they're headed over here. I usually don't go this far into enemy territory, but fuck it. Target. They are to my left. I don't know if they're surface or subs. 9. Silent Hill. And go to the surface and take a look.
So you
I was
can't get as
literally on
can
the
you
floor.
get close enough to the surface and just start blowing up your comrades?
Well, where I'm at right now, there aren't any,
Okay.
but I think they're going to add them.
That'd be cool just for the hell of it that you could just go as
Get
close to
in
land
trouble
as
for
possible.
Sinking a friendly or something. I
Yeah.
kind of want that.
Yeah. I think that would be a lot of fun.
I want that too.
What's the point in only blowing up the bad guys, right?
Yep. Well, it's going to make using the signatures far more important.
Right.
This says humpback bio, right? There's actually whales, but I've yet to see one.
Can you blow up the
Somebody-
whales?
Yeah, somebody actually shot
Nice.
one with a torpedo.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
He's at bearing 43.
Nothing
Yeah,
like an
classified.
exploding whale.
Foxtrot. That's a
Oh, it's an
sub.
F class? Oh, it's called the Foxtrot.
And he's near the layer. Okay, so he might be the resupply.
It's too bad they don't give you more readings so you can figure out at some point what your where your objective is and what exactly your objective is without having to go through blowing up 5 other ships just because they're in the area.
Oh, no. That's part of how real the thing is.
Right.
They just have an idea of where someone's going. You just need to sort of intercept it. And if you get the right ones, you get the right ones. If you don't, then stay out there until you find them.
Right. But like you said before, you didn't get credit for the other ones.
No, I even get credit for that one because he actually suicided. I didn't actually shoot him.
Okay.
Or it didn't hit. Not in time. He's here somewhere. Let's just fire one and see what happens. Nah, it's a bad idea. I'll just wait. He's here somewhere.
Dun dun
There he is.
dun dun.
All right, so I need this to run deep. I don't even have his range to target correct. There's no way he's that close.
Too bad they don't have a Jaws theme playing.
Baited. Oh, wait a minute. Now it says he's 18,000 yards off. And he's active pinging me.
Hmm. It looks like he's heading right to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, this orientation thing isn't accurate.
Okay.
You just have to watch it here on the map. All right, assuming he's actually where it says he is, I'm going to fire one. Doing 6 knots, so he's rig silent too.
Where it says he is.
Hey, what's up, Rick?
Hey, John.
Morning, Rick.
Hey, how's it?
Morning. How are you, sir?
Doing fine. How yourself?
Doing 6 knots, so he's rig silent too.
Doing well?
Where it says he is. Hey, what's up, Rick?
Hey, John.
Good to see you.
Rick.
Oh, hang on.
Morning. How are you, sir?
I'm double.
How yourself?
I'm double
Yep.
doing here. Hang on.
Doing 6 knots, so he's rig silent too.
There we go. That should be better.
How have you been, sir?
All right. I mean, I've been sick for the last couple of weeks, but I'm
No.
doing. I'm on the recovery.
All right. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're feeling better.
That's why I haven't been about much. Just I haven't, just haven't felt up to it.
Roger that.
I'm doing my show today.
Right. Same time?
3:00.
3 o'clock.
Oh, shit, he's here.
Rick's Life.
That's right. Why, has it got something else planned for today?
Nope.
Nope.
I mean, G-Webs doesn't have a thing going on or anything?
No, he's out
G-Webs
shopping.
is out shopping.
Oh, he is.
Yes, sir. He's at a flea market or what did he say it was at, Sean?
Gotcha.
That true?
Yeah,
No,
he's
he's
at
like
some
an
kind
outdoor
of
flea market type thing.
outdoor I don't know, supermarket, not supermarket,
Yeah.
what do you call the big stores with the buildings?
Mall.
Mall. He's an outdoor mall, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or flea market, like Sean said. I don't recall. I don't think his signal was too great.
You know, I mean, I'll talk about this a little bit on the show, too, but I've been back from Indiana for 2 weeks now.
Right.
I've been sick this whole time, but that's beside the subject. But the more I think about it, get out of the Northeast here, and it's like a different world out there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've forgotten what it was like. Because I lived in Georgia and all that kind of stuff, but I've been up here for almost 20 years, and I've, they got their vines around me, strangling me. I got to get out.
Well, you're still doing research regarding that, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, since I've been sick, I haven't been doing much.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's still on the top of my agenda.
Okay. What method are you using to find property? Like friends and family, or are you using online websites?
Friends and family right now.
Okay.
Are
you using any online real estate websites?
Not yet, but I'm all right. It will start.
Okay.
See, but then I've got to think too is, I mean, what I would love, even if it was only a single wide trailer on some land, you know what I'm saying? Even if it was only an acre or two. But I got to remember, I can't take care of that because of my disability.
Right.
I got to be realistic here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you could always, I don't know how it is over there. I know it's not desert, but is there any way to find a property in a place like that where you don't have that much growth?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I could handle, mowing a yard, just use a riding mower. You know what I
Right.
mean? I mean, it'd be,
Well, that would be a lot of fun.
I'd be playing the basic, I would have a yard, But it's
But
mainly,
not like 20 acres of land.
what I need is about an acre backing up onto some national forest or something if I can shoot in that direction. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, if you had enough land, you would be just able to build yourself a little mound of sand or dirt.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
So this way you take all the precautions necessary.
Yeah.
What are those called? when people build those mounds of
berms, you know what they call them?
berms, correct.
Yeah, we just rebuilt all of ours down at the club I just joined.
Okay.
You know. Yeah, we just went and spent $8,000 on all new steel targets for their pistol ranges.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, yeah. And they're looking for a chairman for the rifle range because they want to spend. They got money to spend for targets for there too.
Right. That's something you're gonna do?
Nah,
Okay.
nah.
A little too much of a headache to deal with.
Yeah, rifles isn't my thing either. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I totally understand.
I'm a pistol guy. Mind you, I had fun shooting that 50 caliber black powder.
Right.
And I wouldn't mind getting one of those for fun.
How was your wrist after you were done?
Oh, it was all right then, but later that night it started hurting. Shoulder was hard to move a little, but
that's not a small caliber.
it was a replica of the Hawkins 50 caliber, where you line up. You had to click the back button first, the back trigger, then touch the front one.
Is that like a double barrel?
No, it's set trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a set trigger. Okay.
Yeah, I never shot anything like that before. It was fun.
Well, that's the best thing about going to a rifle range is you always meet up with people who have something you don't, and it's nice to try it out.
Well, what was nice about it wasn't at the rifle range. It was just sitting on the back porch of my cousin's house.
Even better.
Yeah,
they have enough land that they're able to firing range.
Oh yeah, my cousin had about 100 acres.
Oh, nice.
I mean, he's mainly got horses is his thing.
Right. So you're not going to be shooting any Moabs or anything.
No.
Okay. Just checking.
So, we were, but that was he was saying he would shoot, he would during the deer season. He'd sit on his back porch there and shoot his deer.
When you say back porch and deer, you mean just on his land, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he got, besides pasture land, he has some woods and stuff, and deer come waltzing across there, and he just put them down with the black powder.
Well, it's hunting season now too.
So.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, but where do I go with this is with that set trigger. He says sometimes you got to be really careful which way the wind's blowing. He said because sometimes the deer can hear you, but when that set trigger goes, it clicks. Right? It's very faint. You can hear it. And he said sometimes those deer hear it. They put their head up and off they go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're not stupid animals. They sense things.
And I was shooting soda cans full of water. Nice. I mean, there was nothing left of them.
Well, with a 50 cal, I would hope not. What else did you shoot over there?
Oh, I showed. I was shot. What do you have? You had the python, the
nice
anaconda. What anaconda?
My anaconda don't want.
You had oh, you had the. Is it the Is it the Model 29? The one from the Dirty Harry movies, the 44 Magnum.
I believe so, right?
Yeah, you had one of those. I shot one of those.
Nice. Tony would be very proud of you.
He had that belonged to his. Let's see now. That's my cousin on my father's side. Listen, I gotta get this right now. Anyway, his father's father, because it's my aunt who was my father's sister. Okay. Anyway, I shot a I think it was 1914. Was it 1914? It was around that time. Single action Colt revolver. You know, man, was that smooth. Even after all the 100-odd years old, that gun was.
What condition was it in?
Oh, immaculate.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, he says he pulls it out and shoots it. He might pull it out and shoot it 2 or 3 times a year. He says sometimes he says it's sitting in the safe for 2 or 3 years and I won't even touch it. You know? He said,
Well, yeah, it's a collector's piece.
Yeah, he brought it out because I was there. You know?
That was cool.
Yeah, and it's got a beautiful blue. I mean, it's got beautiful bluing on it and everything else. But when you know, has that old click when you do with a Colt, before click, you pull the hammer back, so smooth. And man, talking about a hair trigger, you just barely put your finger on it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you don't even have to go to a gun shop. You can try everything out right there.
Oh yeah, he got it all. He had all kinds of rifles too. I didn't even get to try.
There's only so much time.
We ran out of time.
Right.
Because they were throwing a barbecue, and we had to get over to it. Otherwise, we would have got to the rifles.
Very nice.
Handguns, and we got the 50 caliber out, and he was going to pull out all the rifles next. And I said, well, "Hey, we're running out of time." You know.
Next time.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got surface boats.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Nothing beats peace and quiet with family. Or in your case, boom, bang, boom.
Okay. What you gonna say? Is it a swap meet?
Yeah, that's what it is. Swap meet.
Yeah, D-Webs is listening.
Where did he say that?
In the chat room.
Oh, it's not refreshing on my side. Holy crap.
Mine either.
Unless I'm looking at the wrong one.
No, you're probably on the right one.
If he said swap meet after the fact that you came in, then it's not refreshing on my end for some reason. Let me refresh the page, see what happens here.
Or is he on a different thing here?
No,
Maybe.
same thing.
Mine didn't refresh. I just refreshed the page and it still doesn't show up.
Yeah.
So where did I see it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Unless it's old chat.
Oh, maybe he didn't go far back enough when Rick got in.
Oh, it might have been further back when I was looking further back. Okay, my fault. Back up. Yeah.
No, but you're right. It is a swap meet.
Yeah, that's what it was. But I was further back up the chat.
Yeah.
I hadn't moved down. Okay. Sorry about that.
I just forgot what he had called it. I wasn't sure if it was a outdoor.
Here you go, John. You get it right in the daytime.
Hold on. Oh, nice.
Missiles in the sunset.
Look at that freaking view. Wow.
Right? It's actually, they did a good job on that. Because there's not a whole lot to this. They can spend time actually with the details of what little you do get to see.
Right.
Oh, it's tracking something.
That is a freaking awesome view, dude.
Get him! Boom!
Nice.
I think they shot it down.
Yeah, you definitely hit your target.
I hit something.
hit
Yeah, there's still fire.
Yeah, nice.
There's definitely a boat there.
That's just amazing with all the amount of rendering, and it's coming in so clearly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a boat out there. I hit it.
That's freaking awesome, dude.
Try it again. Tonight
So
on
you're hitting the
Deadliest
same
Catch.
target? You're hitting the same target?
No, I shot the wrong target. There's something closer. They're all closer. Look.
Oh, now he's gonna know that you're in the area.
He didn't shoot the missile.
No.
Okay, so this is the back one I was hitting. Tracking. Got him.
Hey, Hawaii Volcano Squad in the house. What's up, Hawaii? And you can never have too many vans, by the way.
Shit. Why is there a helicopter right above me?
Can you shoot the helicopter?
No, but they've got a torpedo in the water.
The helicopter?
Yeah, that's what this is
They-
back here.
They dropped a torpedo from the helicopter?
Yep. I hope it's not tracking me, though.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's not tracking me. Sweet.
It hit somebody.
Now we'll go after this. Apparently, I sunk a fourth ship that's not even on my scope.
Yeah, yeah. What the hell? Where's that missile going? Is
He's
that
back
you?
there. Now he's going to follow that missile.
Oh man.
I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think he saw me. Yeah, whatever this is back here, it's not on my scope.
Oh, it's dead now. I only got 2 more targets left.
Turn. There it goes. Right in the butt.
That's his butt.
Butt.
Oh, he's gone.
All right. This is still out there somewhere. Turn towards it. Maybe I'll go ahead and send the missile out. See if I get lucky. There's an Oscar class boat you can get in the 84 campaign.
Right.
It's a ballistic missile launching ship. So there's 7 torpedo tubes, but the 7th one is the ones that run down the spine.
Okay.
Basically, they were made to sneak up to an entire convoy and fire like 20 missiles at once.
Holy
Sink it.
crap. Can you
Crazy.
get one of those?
If I do the 84 campaign.
Oh,
I
dude,
get
that'd
'em.
be awesome.
I got him. Sunk.
Nice.
Yep, there he is.
Very
Going
nice.
down. Broke the spine.
It's too bad they don't show them actually breaking in half.
Oh my god, what am I doing on the surface? Oh,
Well, there's nobody
shit.
else around.
There's that helicopter right there.
Oh. Shoot him
Fuck.
down. Can you shoot him down?
Hope he didn't see me. No.
Shoot a
Okay.
missile.
I've got no way to hit an air target.
Oh, because he's too fast.
Well, with any luck, he didn't see me. Aircraft and weapons nearby. I have to wait for him all to run out of gas.
No, he's definitely one of the aircraft they're talking about.
Yeah, he took off. Like we're done. Still aircraft nearby. What? Where? Eh, fuck it. Turn to the south. Course 180.
Bridgeford bacon and cheese bread. Oh, that sounds pretty good.
Still aircraft nearby. Shit. There's a trick to this. You can go deep, like this.
Right.
And then run full speed, or close to full speed, so you're not cavitating.
And it's more likely that they're not going to detect you.
Oh shit, there's something right above me.
Fire, fire.
What it does is it lands in the water, and I guess it has a towed sonar buoy.
Right.
Oh shit, there's a 4th boat.
If they're that close, can you just fire without harnessing?
According to this, I have a 4th boat, and I don't see it anywhere on the map.
So just shoot.
Well, I mean, I can't shoot at something I don't see.
Well, you don't see those? Oh, those
No,
are
these
dead
are
already.
sunk.
Okay.
But it says there's a 4th one. I
it
don't
doesn't show
see
it.
it.
Though. Is
Good.
that the helicopter it's talking about?
No, Crest is a boat.
Okay.
Still aircraft nearby. Jesus. There's 4 on the deck, so maybe it's just not showing up because I already sunk it.
But then the mission won't end, would it?
Well, when the aircraft give up, I can.
Okay. What if you shoot like 5 missiles all at the same time at the helicopter?
I can't target the helicopter.
At all?
It has no sonar signature. It's too
Oh,
small.
That sucks.
But
So
it
how
can-
are you supposed to get it?
But it targets
You don't.
you.
Yeah, you don't. You have to avoid it. Silent service.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There, it's gone.
Or you could do what some of the other ships did, which is just commit suicide.
Yeah. Cresta 1 sunk. Yeah, that was the first one I got that I never found. And
What's up,
that
Rick?
was the mission.
What's
oh,
up, Rick?
shit.
What'd you say?
That wasn't the mission. Fuck. Look at
What's up?
that.
Oh, nice. United States Navy. What is that? Distinguished Service Medal.
Yay.
Are you a Commodore or a Commander?
Commander.
Commander. Oh, Commodore is
Let's see.
I don't know what service. Rick, what were you saying?
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Remika. Got 6 missiles, 13 torpedoes. So I could still stay out. Supposedly the enemy's going to come out of this port here, so maybe I'll just go straight to that port. There. End it quick. And they're immediately to my left. Silent. And turn left.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
I'm having Korean pancakes for breakfast or lunch. All right, I'm on the floor already. This is shallow. And it's really quiet out here. Just boats, no planes. There it is. Long at all. The signature on this. Gonna guess it's a whiskey. It is a whiskey. Slightly above me or below me. A bit to my left.
What, you tracking another sub?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm doing passive sonar. This is the one here. There's another one to my right. I'm just trying to get the firing solution up higher, so I'm trying to stay on them. We're so shallow that there's no like cloudy layer or anything to screw with me. I'm gonna have to look that one up, Robbie, just to see if it's the same thing I'm getting ready to eat. That's pretty close. That is pretty close. Yeah, after work yesterday, I took my mom shopping. We have like a bunch of Asian import grocery places in Chinatown out here or whatever. So she went nuts. Yeah, it's a little more pale. I'll put it on Instagram here in a bit. I do the cooking throughout the week. She does the cooking on the weekends. And that's close enough. We'll go ahead and fire on this target. Weapon ready, tube ready. Distance to arm, 5,000 yards. Oh, there's another one right in front of him. Give one fire. There he is. I see him. Watch this from the torpedo view. Get him. This has to be my target group too. The arm, armed. All right. Now we just got to wait for it to track. Pretty sure that's my target. Yep, it's locked on. Oh, fired a noisemaker. Yeah, I have a wire attached to this thing so I can still steer it until it can lock on itself. Come on, require. There we go. Oh, I gotcha. Right in the conning tower. One whiskey down. This isn't a whiskey. This is something else. We can classify this as Yankee. And I lost target. I lost CR4. All right, let's see if I can sink a Yankee. Nope, he's actively pinging. Oh shit. Never mind. The radar signature updated. This whiskey's like really close. At least according to this it is. Quiet. Let's see if he's really there. Bearing 158. Yeah, I knew it. He's further out. See, it's constantly updating its bearing.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing it passive. If I went active, I can get a really good steady bearing on it, but there's two other subs out there, so they'll just hone in on me and take me out. All right, we'll watch it from the weapon. Damn, he's really far out now. Contact faded. Maybe I will go after the Yankee if it's right there. All right, so that's at 135, so I need to turn left. Torpedo down low. Contact faded. Great. As soon as that locks in, he'll cavitate, and then it'll lock on him if he's actually where it says it is. Shit, he's supposed to be right here. Okay. Here. Gonna come up on scope real shortly. Go active on this. Says he's here. I think the distance is all wrong. Turn it around, see if he's actually there. Guy's a real cool customer. He's not cavitating. Yeah, these British torpedoes are pretty awesome. The Tigerfish from the 60s. 20 minutes worth of fuel. Like, it's idiot proof. The other thing is, I think this is a diesel boat, so it's really quiet. It's on electric motors. There he is. 95% shooting solution. He's definitely there. There he is. He's cavitating now too. I'm compressed a little bit. Ah, it acquired finally. Got you now, Popeye. That way. Where? Gotcha. Lap. Aw. Aw, poor baby. Next is this. 183. Still out there too. Ooh, he's behind me. Yeah, let's go after that one. Naturally, lose contact. Get my bearing right. 58. Good enough. And silent running. Time compress. Probably want this to run deep. And it's behind me. Okay, that's a bit dangerous. The target is between me and my torpedo. No, it's not.
I got to take off for a few minutes, get myself ready for my show, get it all set up. I'll be
All
back.
right, Rick. Give me like a 5-minute warning and I'll drop this chat.
All right.
Thanks. And then there was one. Torpedo acquired. Let's go active. Get him. Yeah. $800 yards off the target. 700 yards off the target. He should light up any second now. 4. And he put a noisemaker out. It's gonna be right there. 200 yards. Come on, reacquired. 100 yards. Get him. Oh, here it is. Extreme close up. Yeah. Ha ha. Wah wah. Gotcha. All right, this one's right behind me. Uncompress this. Go ahead and reload that too. Back to silent. Of course I lost contact. Sure. There he is. 70. That's some bullshit. He's further out. Acquired. Noise maker, so he's over here. That's got to be terrifying if you're on a boat knowing you can't outmaneuver what's about to kill you. You got no way to escape. Sucks to be you. Should be all of them. Yep. Let's reload 2 before we get out of here. Got no masts up? Good. We're out of here. What the fuck? That wasn't my mission. Silver star for failing my mission. Oh, I win. Yay. Oh, look, it's Angry's favorite tank, the M60A2 Starship. The war is over. I think that means I won. Pretty weak tonnage. Well, that was Cold Waters for you guys, 1968 campaign. I am going to take a break for lunch. So I will be back later. Oh no! Yes, I did lunch. Well, let's go back to Cold Waters. God damn it. All right, let's try the harder of the two now. 1984. Let's try
Hey, you're back.
Missile Boat. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can have the Red October. Right there. They're working on making a unique model for it later. Let's play the Oscar.
Hey, I'm back. I got a call when you came back on. Sorry.
All right. Big and slow. This is that standoff boat I was talking about.
Oh wow,
Let's try
that
this.
looks quite updated from what you were using before.
Yeah, I'm doing 1984 now.
Ah, there you go.
I'm going to use a Russian boat against Russians.
They should be happy about that.
They're not going to like it.
No, sir.
But the good news is I can actually stand off at 25,000 yards instead of getting all the way up into 10. But the bad thing is the aircraft are far worse.
Are you able to target those?
No.
You're still not able to target the aircraft at all with missiles?
Nope.
Nothing? What the hell?
You're supposed to avoid them.
Ah. Are there more of them now?
Yes.
So not only do you have to hit your targets, but you have to avoid being a target.
Mm-hmm. All right. Norwegian Sea, that's where I'm going. Look at all these missile choices. Yeah. All right. These, I think, are... Yeah. I need ship-based missiles. I don't think you ever go after land targets.
Oh, what'd you have for lunch today?
Korean pancakes. I forgot to
Oh,
take a
nice.
picture. I just scarfed them.
Scallions?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm just gonna run with what it got. What do? What do? Here's my target. Where you going? I gotcha. Okay, so they are to my left. They're underwater, so I do have to close in. Oh, great. We're nice and shallow, too. Suck.
Now, are these the same creators? Because this looks exactly the same.
It is. I just did the other campaign.
Okay. Okay.
This ship does not maneuver well against torpedoes. So you definitely don't want to be seen.
Is that your only available ship, though?
No, I picked this one on purpose.
Okay.
Big boat.
So, what is the most updated mission you have? It's only 84?
Mm-hmm.
So, you basically don't have access to any surface to air missiles.
No, that's what all these are.
Okay.
I have no targets, though, and that's a bit strange.
What are the surface to air missile range?
No idea.
I guess we'll
Far.
be finding out soon.
I would say far.
Now, what kind of air ships do they have in this? Just helicopters, or they have jets as well?
Tu-95 Bears.
Nice.
This is the hard part about the 84. Everybody's ultra quiet.
Do you catch pings automatically, or do you have to be pinging as well?
I got it on passive sonar, so it'll catch. But if I active sonar, then I could see where they are, but they know exactly where it came from. You try
Okay.
not to do that.
Harry says the pancake bot proves that humans have too much free time to create stupid products that nobody needs.
No kidding.
And then Raphael says, sing that Bismarck.
Wrong campaign.
Yeah.
Though I might be bothered to put Silent Hunter 5 back in here.
That works.
Maybe. If I go active, I'm going to get hit with everything.
It's not
Rick's
even
about to
showing
start.
anything is active.
Right, because they're running silent too.
Okay. What were we going to say about Rick?
Rick's starting in 10 minutes. So what I'll probably
Okay.
do is I'll shut down in 10 minutes,
Okay.
let him run his show, and then I'm going to start another one at around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock your time.
Right.
And then I'll let that one run till after midnight. It's going to be the Adrian Broner versus Mikey Garcia livecast.
Roger that.
Super.
When is that fight?
I figure that the undercards will probably start at about 9,
Okay.
and they'll run till 1, 2 a.m. Probably 1 a.m. your time. Main event's probably around 11 your time.
Okay.
Actually, I should check that. My stream might be paused because I alt-tabbed out.
Yeah, Rick said live in 10 minutes.
Yep. Jesus. What the Oh, they have it in the wrong place. For some reason, they have it down in the MMA. 6 hours from now, so 9 p.m. is when we kick off. Still says there's vessels nearby. Let's do a circle and see what happens. Ah, got one.
Can you go live just so everybody sees you? I want to see what would happen right away.
Oh, I already got one lit.
Okay. I wanted you to go live so I can see how many actually come out of the woodwork.
It's gonna be 4, usually 3 to 4. Further out now. Let's try to see what this is. Juliet? Let's go with that for now. All right. Back to this view. 60% sure it's that. Mask down. Get ready to fire on target. Different kind of torpedo.
It looks like it's moving faster.
It is. It's more modern. All right, I need to turn to 128. I'm in an Oscar. I don't do crazy Ivans. This is a big boat. There it is. Holy shit, that's close. I need to redo this. No, over here. Arm here. Holy shit, that's close. It's a diesel boat, though. On, go active. I'm literally going to drop this right on top of him. There it goes.
He's not even trying to move.
Because he doesn't know it's about to hit him yet.
Hmm.
He has no idea because it came in from above him. Now he
He's gonna
knows.
find out in a second.
Now he's cavitating, but it's too late.
Sayonara,
See
sucker.
ya.
We don't wanna be
Sucker. To the bottom with you. Keeps pretty close. Diesel boats run incredibly quiet
right,
when they go to electrics.
but they have no clue from what's up on top.
It says there's more boats out here. Put the masts up. More circles.
Excuse me. All right, 2 minutes. And I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna come in or are you gonna
Yeah, I'll come listen in.
see you there?
Two, 2, 3. Go to 2, 2, 3. This is going to be something else. Kilo. All right, folks, I'm going to go ahead and shut this one down. We will see you in 6 hours' time. I'll start a new lobby for the fights tonight. And so tune into Rick's Life, gunchannels.com/Rick's Life. His show begins in 60 seconds. We'll see you there. Thanks for watching.